I also sent you guys music channel. Julian, I normally recommend like opening up on like a separate tab, just turning the volume like way down, and then just kind of having it as this nice ambience. I know I love ambient music, but I send it here because I will get DMCA'd on Twitch. Okay. Oh, Julian hasn't seen the intro.
Yeah, show the
Oh,
intro.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
Julian, you're in
intro.
for a treat. So this intro, it was edited together by me from a bunch of different artists, and then the music was custom made by OBP Musicals. Wonderful. Oh, sorry, it turned out a little bit choppy for me,
It was good for me.
unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah,
good.
for me too.
Wonderful. Well, welcome everybody. Looks like we already have 5 viewers hopping in. Oh, Raven's here. Oh, I should probably open up the little Twitch thingy so I know when people give people advantage.
Yeah, subscriber advantage. Yeah.
I need the link,
Yeah.
please, to send to somebody for the
Oh,
regular stream.
oh, the sure, sure. I can view on Twitch and then
I don't know if they're
continue
gonna
Twitch.
watch, but
So Julian, this might be pay to play, but this is also pay to win.
It's not. Other people pay for you to win.
Other people pay for us to win.
Sure. I'll throw the link into the discussion here.
Most of the time, it's just channel points, but other times, it's real money.
That has happened. They almost became like a big war between like Shay and other people. They're like, oh, we're gonna have this be a bidding war. Okay. And I'm like, no,
yeah,
Shay.
I do not want
was our
to meet
Tuesday-
Shay with a bidding war.
that was our
not
Tuesday
good.
Quidditch match. That was hilarious.
It was really funny. That's actually part of the reason why I started doing the points thing, because people like during Quidditch were like, "Can I send you money?"
And look at that. I already got advantage. Let's go.
Yeah.
Starting the day off
Thanks,
right.
Raven.
For Ted, you're funny as a motherfucker. Raven says.
Thank you.
Jess is all grown up now, having a second game and everything, and you get a D4, Jess.
Thanks.
And then you have advantage, Jess, on your first check. You don't get to keep it.
I don't get to keep
First
it. I don't get
check.
to hoard it.
That's
I have
right.
to use it.
Mm-hmm. All
hello,
right.
everybody.
Oh, Luke's here. Hey, Luce. Okay. The new year is close approaching. As summer hues fade into autumn reds, the cloudy skies let light shine down from above in shafts of golden haze. In front of you, Similian, you can see a parchment entitled Third Year Supply List. And I'm going to actually send you the third year supply list. I now realize that I did not direct you toward the electives sheet. It's fine. You don't actually have to get back to me or anything, but you should know.
I do hope one thing though, and Jess knows this. I hope this isn't exactly like Friday with the rolling.
Yeah,
That shit was
no,
insane.
I
My
hope
rolls.
not.
20s, ones, 20s, ones.
We got
Oh, jeez.
11 nat
20s.
20s and then 15 nat 1s.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
One right after the other.
That makes me think about one game in which Supa got it was 11 natural ones out of 19 rolls across the game. And we calculated it's 1 in a 62 million chance. It's wild. So, Similian, you could see third year students would require A Standard Book of Spells, Grade 3 by Miranda Grosshawk, Unfogging the Future by Cassandra Vlatsky, if you're studying divinations, a set of porcelain teacups for divinations, a crystal ball, and a tarot deck for divinations, essentially a diviner's kit. Intermediate Transfiguration by Emmerich Switch, the Monster Book of Monsters if studying care of magical creatures. You will need also dragon high boots, and you see 1 vial of anti-venom? Oh no. Why would I need that? You can also have 1 small pet, which Cassie is definitely breaking in a small way, but that's okay. Numerology and Grammatica for arithmancy, an abacus for arithmancy, a planispheric astrolabe, whatever the hell that is, and some stuff for Muggle studies or ancient runes.
In
So
Cassie's defense, Prissy is small for horse.
I knew that Cassie would say that. Well, he's small in comparison to a horse, so okay. And then if you want Julian to know what electives you're planning on taking, you don't actually have to get back to me about it. You just have to understand. But if you click on electives, I just sent a little link there. You should be able to see the third year elective sheet. And it tells you kind of like which option classes are in the same block. There should be 4 classes, 2 of which have pairs that are in the same block. So you can't take both of them at the same time. Okay. You look over
Question.
its con.
Quick question on the books. The the book for Muggle studies, is that just the one called Muggle Studies, or is there a different one for Muggle
It
art,
says
Muggle
The
music?
Home Life and Social Habits of British Muggles by Wilhelm Wigworthy for specifically the class
That
Muggle
class.
Studies. Muggle art and Muggle music are no longer taught. They are now you like kind of skim over them in Muggle Studies. Mostly think of Muggle Studies as regular history class.
Okay, because the art and the music are still listed on the elective sheet and the class schedule.
Is Muggle art number? Okay, well yeah,
Yes.
whatever.
So I
Then
wasn't
I
sure
am
because I
wrong.
was
I'm
looking
wrong.
through the elective.
Just go back on. Yeah, Muggle art, Muggle music are still there. Then you got Muggle studies, Muggle creatures happen at the same time, and then ancient runes and divination happen at the same time, and then there's arithmancy.
How many electives do you choose?
You can pick as many as you want or as little as you want. You can go in
Okay.
none of them and have a bunch of free periods.
Or as I found out, you can just figure out what you want to do
In the
when you
moment.
get there.
Yep.
And then get bullied into taking a class.
That's always what happens. Okay. You look over its contents, Similian, and you can hear the brick and stone from the leaky cauldron displace itself. I'm going to get the map up and running here. So I'm just going to grab all of you guys and just throw you guys into the corner over here. I'll put you guys down the street with whoop. He's down the street over here. Just setting up the shot.
How are we all arriving here?
Right now, separately for now.
Okay.
Similian. Diagon Alley. A lovely sight this time of year. You're getting your supplies a little late this year and try to skip the first year rush. Let me go down to you. This right here is you. People buzz about from shop window to shop window, walking out of stores, holding large piles of assorted items. Above you, orange streamers and floating baubles dance along the alleyway. Carved pumpkins, also lit with flame, sit along nearly every shop front. The alley is bursting with fastidious life. You can tell that each shopfront has tried to outdo the other with more wonderful displays of Halloween spirit as October gets closer on the horizon, but it's still pretty far. And then you can hear, "Fucking hell, they start sooner and sooner every year. I think she'll just be year round." You know, like a passerby complain and take a right turn. Oh, he's gone! He's normally right here. Fine, it'll be this guy. He complains and heads down a little alley. I wonder where that leads.
Oh, imagine.
Similian. As you look around the space, if you wish to understand the different like places that are around you, you can look at Diagon Alley map. I'll also be explaining it to you. On your left, you can see Pottage's Cauldron Shop. It's there is a kind of a towering stacked cauldrons that move in a very odd way. There's a sign over them that says, Pottage's Cauldron Shop. All cauldrons of any size. Copper, pewter, brass, silver, self-stirring, and collapsible. And you can see they have a little price on collapsible. And it normally says 5 galleons. It's been crossed out for 3. It says sale on the side. On your right-hand side, you can see quality Quidditch supplies just down the way, amanuensis quills. There is, damn it, my brain. I thought I'd just remember it, but I can't. What's it called? It's like wizarding equipment. We gotta try opening up the Diagon Alley map. The 2D one.
Wiseacres.
Wiseacres Wizarding Equipment. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can see it's bursting with people. But what's truly bursting with people is down the way, you see Flourish and Blots, and it has these moving, like, large signs, these banners, and it says, Flourish and Blots is hosting the Queen of Quills, Rita Skeeter, presenting her new book, Snape, Scoundrel or Saint. And you can see, all the wrinkled glory of Rita Skeeter. She has had new Botox, and she's in like this nice green dress, holds a quill out, and kind of lets it float nearby her. And she fades from view as you can see the face of someone you probably don't recognize, but you would out of character, Severus Snape, who just kind of stares forward as the camera slowly moves in toward him, and then he fades back to Rita Skeeter. And you can see a lot of people out by the doorway over there. On your right, past the glistening brooms of damn it, what is it called? Quality Quidditch supplies, you can see a girl who is just getting down off of a pony and tying him to a little stick right here over by Magical Menagerie. You can hear animal noises coming out that way, and you're kind of overwhelmed by everything around you. Where would you like to go?
As he's walking down the street, kind of got gliding through, very trying to just avoid touching anyone, just side walking away. Gonna try to find the bookshop for magical creatures would be the first stop.
Sure. Yeah, you're heading down the way, and you can see, if we're going over here, then you can see, I mean, I'm going to move all you guys. Do you think that anybody would have gone with Cassie to Diagon Alley? I'm going to take that as a no, then.
Aunt
Okay.
Euphigenia. I'm thinking Aunt Euphigenia got them there.
Probably. Well, yeah, she's a witch, right? Okay. And so you're walking up over there, and you can see the sign of Magical Menagerie. And Cassie, as you are tying up your rope, you turn to your left and you can see a boy a little bit confused looking at his piece of parchment here. It looks like a school supply list. You know you have the same one. And he looks your age, but you don't recognize him. Maybe he goes to a different school. Cassie, could you please describe your character?
Well, Cassie would be. She's very short. She's a very small little thing. Uh, Blonde hair that kind of falls down to her shoulders and kind of a little wavy, and it frames her face. Today, since they're not at school, she would be wearing jodhpurs and little jodhpur boots, and even has one of the little leather garters that you see for the jodhpurs, under her knees. Um, what color would she be in today? We'll go with yellow because she is Hufflepuff. So she got on like a yellow Ralph Lauren polo shirt, a little black with a little black pony on it.
Yeah.
Um, and then a black sweater that's like draped over her shoulders, but the sleeves are tied in front of her.
Oh, you're in the full prep outfit,
She's
you
in her
know?
full prep outfit today. She sure
Oh,
is.
so preppy.
And Prissy has a little yellow and black brow band on his bridle, and the saddle pad is yellow with a black border and a little badger stuffed into it on either side.
That's cute. So as you get off your pony here, just to get him some feed and whatnot in Magic Menagerie, you look to your left and you can see this boy who just looks lost.
Oh, hello, hello. You look a little bemused. Can I help you?
Hi, yes, my name is Similion. What is your name?
Oh, hi. I'm Cassie. Cassie
Yes.
Cogsworth Winthrop, and it's a pleasure to meet you. And this is my best friend Prissy right over here.
Prissy. What a beautiful name. And Similion definitely loves animals, so would go right up to the pony and just pet the pony a little bit, and
Which
then would
Prissy will
Make
love.
a
Prissy
magical
loves his
creatures
attention.
check, Sim. So
oh,
I'm going to tell you how to do it. You should be able to see a rolling channel.
mhm.
Okay? So you're going to, and this way you're always going to type, it should be pinned in that rolling channel, but I'll send it to you. This is the thing 1d20 plus whatever you want. So exclamation point R space 1d20 plus. We haven't set up his like bot for his character yet. So,
Plus, let me get
and then
my
you just
sheet.
add that modifier
What
of
would I
whatever
add?
it is on like so you see exclamation point R, that's for roll. You're
Mhm.
telling a bot to roll 1d20 for one 20-sided die, and then you can even add things. So you can do add, so plus whatever your modifier would be, and then click enter.
And what modifier would I use?
Your magical creatures modifier. So on the right
Magical.
hand side of the page, you should be able to see skills, and magical creatures should be near the middle.
Perfect. Just trying to find my character sheet. Magical creatures is 17.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of just know how to soothe this animal, and Prissy seems quite comfortable with this one.
Which is very gratifying to Cassie because Prissy's a good judge of people.
Usually.
Similion will turn to Cassie and just state that this is his first year at Hogwarts and is never been in generally not great with people in terms of crowds and is asking and will ask for help in looking for certain books.
Oh, yes. It can get crowded here. I do understand. Well, you probably need the same things I do, don't you?
I'm hoping so. It would make it a lot easier to find.
Well, do you know what year you're going to be at Hogwarts?
Well, this would be my third year.
Oh, well, that's perfect because we're third year. I'm third year too, so we'll be in
Perfect.
classes together. And
Sounds
if I
great.
see anybody else from my class, I'll I'll point them to you so you can meet them too.
I much appreciate it.
You
Well-
were actually, Cassie, you were going to meet Lennox here earlier. He should be
Who,
inside.
Oh, all right. Why don't we go inside? Because we're gonna need. Are you taking magical creatures class?
I am.
Oh yes, well we're gonna need stuff from here. So why don't we go on in? Prissy, you be a good boy, and I'll bring you a sugar cube afterwards.
You
What?
can see he licks his lips.
What shop is this one?
Magical Menagerie. You know, where you purchased Philip?
Shit. Yeah.
What?
The amount of disadvantage on magical creatures I'm gonna be making in this shop alone.
Oh wait, shit. Oh, I was thinking it was your other character,
I'm
Ted.
gonna die.
Lennox would not be in here. Although if you want to be in here, we can
Yes,
totally
actually,
do
yeah,
that.
I will
Actually,
be-
yes.
This is why I was so shocked to hear that we were Lennox here.
Kane will go with Lennox to try and protect him.
I was thinking about Beckett. Oh.
I'm definitely
Oh.
going to die in this shop.
Oh, absolutely. That's so funny. Lennox,
Don't worry,
are you
I
taking
have
Magical
fire
Creatures
style.
class?
Just for third year, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm immediately switching.
Oh, totally. Because he's going to realize how terrible it is. Oh. I'm very excited for that first Magical Creatures class. So yeah, he wanted your help, because I think Lennox knows that Cassie is much better with this shit than he is. And the two of you enter the shop. As the door opens, there's that ding, 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 ding. And then you can hear off to your left a very, very large bird with brown feathers. It has these weird blue eyes that stare at you, these tiny little beady eyes that stare into your soul. And he's on a perch, and there is a nameplate that says Bell.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bell. How are you? Remember me? She's gonna go over and give him a little scratch and a ruffle.
Make a magical creatures check just for fun. Like, I bet you you're gonna succeed it. Did you hear me, Cassie?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. Are you using the website? The 9.
I hit a 9.
You-
She might smell a little too much a horse.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Glad we brought it with
you
us.
you come a little bit closer, and he just kind of like bows his head down to you and kind of sniffs your hand as you try to give him like a little scratch, and he kind of pulls away just a little bit. I guess you have to come by a little more often.
Could someone give me that link, please, in discussion? Because I forgot about the website.
The website. Anyone know how to access it?
Slash
pretty sure-
website.
Slash website.
You know, on your fancy technology.
Hell yeah.
The robot's been perfect just fine.
I, for one, welcome our robot overlords.
Mhm.
Not
Have you
yet.
heard about the OpenAI chatbot?
Yes.
That thing's
Yeah.
insane.
Chat GPT. Yeah, I've been thinking about using it or seeing what I can use with it for sessions and prepping sessions.
Sorry, I only learned about that last session, so I forgot about it.
All
My
good.
old lady needs to be reminded of things a few times.
So it should be nice and easy, just like click and it'll roll for you. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, you had just entered this shop, and Similian, as you look around, you can see a whole bunch of like cages on the right hand side stacked up. Weird squawking and noises, little squeaky noises are coming from over there. In the middle of the area is this kind of biome that has been set up. That's like has an open tank, so you can look down into it. And there's this kind of murky water area and this little grassland with cattails. And then on the left, you can see this like glass case area that has different kind of reptiles and things you would keep in glass cages. And so as you look out at all of this, Cassie, you can hear Lennox calling for help.
Dear God, help!
Oh no, that sounds like
You-
Lennox. Lennox, where are you? Where are you?
Lennox, they're on you again. It's the same thing that attacked you last time with Bertrand.
The
So
purple rat.
no, they're not purple. These
Oh.
ones are like white, blonde, brown. Like they
Oh.
change colors. There's like some blue ones and some pink ones. But you can see Lennox has about 4 small puffs of like fur that are climbing over him and are desperately trying to like tear apart his overcoat. What do you do, Cassie?
I hate these little things.
Is this Puffskeins?
Puffskeins. Yes, these are Puffskeins.
And now I remember, we couldn't remember last week the name Bertrand Wormtongue. That was my friend in first semester. Cassie is going to. Oh, she doesn't have her wand, does she?
Yes, you do. Why wouldn't? Yeah, you do.
Do?
You're
Well-
not allowed to use magic outside of Hogwarts. But you can
Alright.
run over and try to get them off him.
Yeah, she'll go do that. She was going to try and Wingardium Leviosa some of them off, but to be gentle. But all right, calm down, all of you, calm down.
And Cassie is able
She'll
to
reach out and try to
successfully
pet
like
one and pull
diffuse
it
the
off.
situation.
Oh, Lennox, what you doing in here? You know animals have a problem with you.
I'm supposed to grab stuff for magical creatures class in here, I think. So
You're gonna take magical creatures.
I'm forced to take it. Look, come on, my last name. My parents
'cause
won't
you're
live this down.
Scamander. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh dear. Lennox Scamander. This is Similian. He's new. He's our new classmate.
Nice to meet you. My name is
Nice to meet you,
Similian
too.
Sky. You can call me Sim or Lion. And at the comment of that, kind of looks around. Don't call me Lion. Sim is fine.
Don't call you Lion. Makes me wonder if you're gonna be a Gryffindor.
We'll have to see.
Another one to bring to my side. I'm just that is in my head, but I'm gonna put that out there. Cool. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're also taking magical creatures.
Oh yes, I have a very good aptitude with magical creatures and creatures of all types.
I'm gonna pull Kane over. This is Kane. He's
Kane was
Good
with
friend.
you the whole time. He just got distracted by looking at like the swampland area. And then when Lennox was screaming for help, it wasn't for Cassie, it was for Kane.
he's not much help, but he is a good he's a good practice buddy.
Do you see all the lizards and the rats? Oh,
Yep.
Hey, Kane, I'll raise a hand out.
I don't need any lizards or rats. I got a prissy.
Sim returns the handshake.
Nice to meet you. Look at there's the rats.
How were your summers? Did you have good summers?
Not really. No, I don't think I did.
Likewise.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
My family just wanted to go on vacations. Quite annoying.
My brother went to summer camp, so then I got all his chores on the farm. So I was doing doubles the entire time.
Oh no, that doesn't.
Imagine doing manual labor. Jeez.
I'm not above mucking out prissy stall.
All right.
I love that you say that after you have paid Kane for all of your magical labor for the past 2 years.
Is there like bookshelves where you would buy the books and they're just sitting there, or are they behind like a desk with a person?
So they definitely the Monster Book of Monsters, if you are looking around the room, you can see that there is a large cage that has been set up. It looks like a bookcase that has a cage over top of it. And you have to ask one of the store associates in order to get in. Would you like to?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cool. You walk over. You walk over that way, and the store associate opens it up for you. Third year, eh? I remember that year. Back in my year, they weren't even teaching that at Hogwarts. and they take one down. Well, have fun. Just be careful with opening it, he says, and hands you down this furry book that kind of makes an odd noise as you hold it. You can see these little eyes flick open on its face, looking at you like some kind of odd arachnid.
Do I have like a bag or something to put the book in?
Of course you would.
Okay. So yeah, would put the book away and then start getting all the other ones on the list as well.
Well, I think Beckett was introducing Kane to you a moment ago.
Lennox.
Sorry, Lennox.
Who's Beckett?
Who the
Who's
fuck's Beckett?
Who the fuck's Brett?
Hashtag remember Brett.
Hashtag. Oh, I can't wait to get my hat. I want it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I probably getting beaten by this book at some point.
So
It's
all
gotta
of you
be-
can head over. If you guys are taking Magical Creatures class, you can all grab a book.
I'll grab
Nope.
my books, and I have business elsewhere. Kane, if you want to accompany me, we have someplace to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of following you. I'm not taking Magical Creatures.
Don't do anything naughty, Lennox.
I'm just gonna smirk and be like, mm-hmm.
He's gonna go do something naughty because that's just how Lennox is.
Hmm.
That's what you
Sim.
call Sim.
I'll see you at school.
Yes.
I think you said Lion. Hopefully you're Gryffindor with me. I'll be pretty chill. But besides that, I'll see you at school. And then
I will be seeing you. And I will turn to Cass and ask if she'd be willing to help gather a couple of other things. Because no clue about any, they've never been here before. Rather not get lost.
Oh, of course, you just stick with me and Prissy, and we take care of you. And
Awesome.
she'll go over to the counter and say, "Excuse me, sir."
Hi, Casser. They recognize you've been here before.
My aunt Euphigenia ordered me the special made dragon hide boots. You know, that are like the knee high riding boots.
Man. How's that? In the States?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, I have them right over here. 1 second. And they will
Thank
pull you
so
out
much.
to dragonhide boots that are set up like cowboy boots.
Are they set up like cowboy boots or Daners? I was kind of hoping
Daners,
for like
whatever the hell you
yeah,
want.
hunting boots. You know, like
Hunting boots. Got it.
that you wear with the breeches. Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful! Thank you so much. Thank you.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. All ethically sourced, of course.
Sim will also step up and ask for a pair of boots as well. Needing those.
You said, what's your name?
My name is Similion.
No. How you spell that? He's just looking through. I see it right here. One boots. One. I also got dragon hide gloves sitting here too for some other class. 1 second. And apparently, yeah, he has your name set down. Your parents would have like paid for all this stuff, and then your name is on people's list to like go and pick up. And he's able
Redneck
to
wizards.
hand you some dragonhide boots. These ones are slightly different from Cassie's. They're really more like large work boots, rather than Cassie's very very slim fit hunting boots. Just so you know, you don't have to pick everything up necessarily.
You're definitely gonna need them. Need them gloves too, for herbology.
Yes, speaking of herbology, I do need to pick up some supplies. Do you know if there is a herbology store around here?
Yes, you do. You know of the Sluggin Jiggers and Mr. Molepeppers, which are next door to each other and competitors.
Yeah, there's 2 of them, and you have to pick one. I don't know which one your name might be on the list at, actually.
Well, I need some supplies that are off this list. Specifically, I need mandarin leaves, if possible.
Did you say Mandarin or Mandrake?
Mandrake leaves.
Oh. Poor Rhubarb. She'll
You
look
can
like she's
see
about to get misty-eyed.
You can see Cassie get really sad suddenly when you mention mandrake leaves.
Cymbeline kind of looks, doesn't really react too much, just kind of waiting for the the tears to stop or the misty-eyed, just with a
Sorry,
blank
we
stare
we
almost.
we had to grow mandrakes last year in school, and I coddled him and I raised him and I took very good care of him, and then I had to kill him, and it was awful.
Ah, that does sound quite awful. They're very misunderstood creatures, in my opinion.
Why, yes, mine wasn't noisy at all. I coddled him like a little baby, and I named him Rhubarb, and he was just the sweetest little root that ever there was.
Mm,
Oh,
interesting.
Cassie. Inspiration. You've been doing a wonderful job so far. Thank you.
But
So
anyway, we can head over there next.
as the two of you head down toward outside, Cassie, you are able to grab Prissy and unlatch them, and you can either get on with Similian, or you guys can walk it down the way.
No, she'll walk and just let she'll lead him.
Okay. And we're going to be coming back to you guys. Go like that. You guys over here.
Cool. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go right ahead. Beckett and Kane. Where are you guys going?
We are going to Nocturne Alley.
I fucking knew it.
Why would we go anywhere else? I mean, just chill. I mean, I'm just following.
Even Cassie knew it.
You know what? I'm
He
gonna
knows they're gonna be
actually.
naughty.
Can I only teleport one person in my group? Oh, that's sad.
Yay,
What's
we're
the difference?
apparating. Woo.
Don't get splinched.
That's fine. I've had worse.
It's fine. It'll only happen to
Fine.
Kane. It's all right.
Just a flesh
It'll
one.
only happen to Kane.
And I'll still be twice as strong.
Okay, the group movement is live, but it's like really weird. Okay, I'm trying to get around this area. You guys head to the right, and you can see at the intersection there's like an A-frame sign that says Autumn Festival, only open in the Carpet Market. Fireworks, 8 p.m. It's currently like 5 or so. The two of you, or rather more like Beckett leads Kane down this
Beckett?
dark... Damn it!
Beckett.
Why am I doing that? Lennox leads Kane down this kind of dark stairwell all the way down into this murky, wet alley. And you can see a little bit of moisture running along the right-hand side. And you reach this kind of T intersection where there's a sign that shows a bunch of different places around the area. On the left here, you can see... I'll put him over here. On the left here, you can see a... tavern, and over top you can see the logo that says the White Wyvern, and it's 17 plus, or we'd probably say of age wizards only. Across from it there is I'm gonna open up my Diagon map so I can get it all right. There is Marcus Scar's indelible tattoos, and you can see one person coming out there kind of rubbing his arm. Next to that, as you reach the corner here, you can hear these noises be like, hey, what do you think you're doing down here? Hey, we got kids down here, hey man! He's like trying to yell. You can see these tiny little heads, these shrunken heads that are dangling from this shop's window, and that would be Noggin and Bonce, which is selling them. On the right, this is Shriver Wretch's Venoms and Poisons. And then further on your right, you can overhear a man who is currently... He's like this squat, thick man. He has like a bag that he's opening. He's like, come on, man. I got these fair and square. Don't worry. You're not fencing anything. I'm not working with you again. You upset the big hat. Just this once. I really need it, man. And... the man on the other end of the glass here at Pawnbrokers says, Listen, Dungus, we've been over this, all right? Why don't you go get yourself a drink and just calm down? Fuck off, anyway. See you next week. And this guy walks from here across toward the White Wyvern.
It's Shay's dad.
Hey, Shay's dad. And where are you guys going?
We gotta stop at the pawn shop first. Because I'm
Okay.
gonna do the same thing I did with Beckett.
course.
I'm
What?
selling my broom.
Wait, but you're on the Quidditch.
Did you ever purchase a broom?
My parents.
Was that
It's-
established?
It's that's like the same thing with Beckett.
Okay.
What?
Say so.
You did-
My parents are
No.
rich. What do you expect?
You know, I'm gonna start upcharging you on things.
I'm gonna start downcharging you on things.
Can I have the broom at least? Like what? Like, come on.
I'll just
Like,
tell
if-
them to get me 2 of them next time. What do you want?
That would be great because
I'll
I'm
just tell them I
still-
broke it.
I'm still riding a
During
Swiffer,
Quidditch match.
and this is not fun. Okay.
During a Quidditch match, buy me a new one so I can sell it at pawnbrokers.
Yeah, buy me two new ones, cause I might break the other one.
It's only gonna work once, my guy. Stop breaking your brooms. Okay.
But
If you wish to not sell it to Kane and you wish to sell it, you can get for it probably 7 galleons.
7 gallons. It's not worth 50 gallons this time.
It was not worth $500.
Uh,
What kind of broom is it?
I would lead to believe it's the same one that Beckett had, which would be the Nimbus.
I have
Nimbus?
I have
Yeah.
17 sickles.
I mean, if you want to change that around, that's fine.
Did I say 50 galleons last time?
I think it was.
That's a
total-
lot.
I think it was total 50 because I did sell like 2 superior
I think
potions
you.
to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The superior potions were a majority of that.
Yeah.
I have
Now, the average like purchasing of a broom is for like 10 galleons. So he wants to make a profit, so he's gonna offer 7.
I have 17 sickles.
Just like 1 galleon.
Hello, Mr. Pawnbroker.
Some BS.
Oh, hello again. What are you
Yeah.
guys doing back here?
Here to sell stuff.
I have
Of
some
course,
stuff
of
too.
course. What you got
He
this
also
time?
has stuff. I got this nifty little broomstick here.
All right, feed it through. He opens up a compartment where you can hand him the broom. He will take it and look it over. Nice, Brad. Nimbus is one of the best out there. I'd probably go for about 7 galleons.
Could we do 8?
Mm,
It's got very low mileage on it.
very low mileage. It's not a car, but I'll allow you to make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. At advantage, let's fucking go! Ah, love that. Nat 20. Let's fucking go, dude.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I guess I kind of could. Yeah, 8 galleons, easy.
'Cause-
And
Jess, what
we'll
did I
send you
say?
that.
Look at the other one there. It's a nat 1. It's a fucking nat 1 and
Jesus.
a
We're
Right.
taking it with us, and I hate
20. Oh
that.
god!
You brought a curse.
The plague.
And I have this lucky charm, which does nothing for me.
Lucky Charm?
Can I have
Yeah.
it so I don't get hit in the face again too?
Where'd you find this Lucky Charm? I'm not recalling.
I had it on me since first year.
Oh, it would be worth nothing.
Worth nothing. Not even a nut.
He's not going to buy it.
Communist. I knew it.
Calling people.
Get it? You're not participating in capitalism with me. You must be a communist.
You must be a communist. I have this regular potion to induce euphoria.
Are
you selling drugs?
that's a
right now?
very common potion. Very common. He'll probably give you 5 sickles for it.
That's like I sold Professor Flitwick's bust for like 5 sickles, and I could have just got. Oh my lord!
Yeah, I'll do the 5 sickles.
Okay.
I have 9 galleons total now.
Mm.
Cool. That'll be it for me for now. Okay.
I have this cool old hat. I think it's really cool. I want to put it down. I also have this.
Thing looks like shit, he says. Did you find this in a dungeon?
No, but yes, but no. Yes, no.
Yes.
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 Yes. Very
Pushes
old.
it back through. He's like, hell no, I'm not buying that shit.
I have this crystal ball that Seth has seen. I have a blue crystal ball. Maybe.
Regular ass crystal ball. Yeah, I mean, if you're taking divinations, you'll need one, but
Shit. Okay, never mind. Hold on, I'm gonna take that back. Wait, hold on, I forgot.
okay.
I have these dreamless. I have 2 dreamless sleep potions, maybe.
Yeah, I think I'll make it an even 10 sickles because it's the same rarity.
Yay! I'll sell it. I have 10 more sickles. I am happy today.
You know what I just remembered?
And I'm up to 3 galleons. We're living.
Oh, he's rich now. Look at him go.
No,
I almost forgot this. I almost forgot I had this, Alex. I'm gonna
Have we
pull out that small river stone that I stole in first year.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see if it's worth anything.
The small river stone
Yeah, the snail shell shaped thing that I stole from Luna.
that you stole from Luna. No, it's not worth shit.
Ah,
That had sentimental value.
more communism. No. Okay.
Okay. I also want to say I have a job. It is Lennox's lackey, and it does not pay well. I'm trying.
So we've like
I know.
covered-
He kept offering you like $2 to go into the Forbidden Forest, and you were like, yes. A child with no concept of money or worth being taken advantage of.
Hey,
Okay.
We've never gotten any more like money from our parents, have we? Like in all these
Oh
years.
shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
We'll actually be getting it right now.
we get money. Wait, what?
Awesome.
Yeah. So
I
I
was
would like
waiting for that.
everyone except for the new players, because I'm pretty sure all the new players I gave more gold. I might have missed one of you. Probably Jean-Francois. I missed. So Jean-Francois, you can roll for this, but everyone's gonna roll me a d4.
Even the rich kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm all good. You gave me money.
Everybody
already.
but the new players. Oh, I did? Okay. Everybody but the new players, because I'm pretty sure I already gave you guys money.
Hey.
Okay. So whatever that d4 rolled, you're going to times that by 5 for the amount of galleons that you get.
What? Hey, I'm
Nice.
5 times.
Thank you, because I pretty much used most of my money to buy the puff skein for Bertrand.
Jobs are for the poor.
The
Okay.
fact that Lennox only got 1.
Lennox, how much money you got?
Okay.
Enough.
I have more than you. Suck it.
And then you can roll a d20, and that is the amount of sickles that you might get.
I get more money. Oh my lord! I don't need.
That's
who
right.
needs Lennox now. I have more money than him.
I think Lennox probably has the most. Okay, so I was hoping you guys would go further in, but that's fine. Do you guys want to go to Borgin and Burks?
I do.
We're 100% going to Borgin and Burks.
Wonderful. Let's go to Borgin and Burks.
Before we enter the store,
Woo.
Kane, I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
need you to distract the shopkeeper.
What do you mean by distract shopkeeper? Just like
I'll give you
you do
2
not
gallons.
want to you do not, and I am warning you, you do not want to steal from the magic store. There's a cardinal sin in D&D.
I'll give you 2 gallons to distract this man.
Make it-
It is
make it
the,
3
it is
and I'll
the
do it.
please God don't do this, you will die moment. And you are still
Or
doing it.
actually, I think I might be able to find a good way to spin it. So, but you guys go
We're
to
going to
Morgan and
jail.
Burke's here. You come upon the familiar dark and black shop front and walk inside. You can hear the bell chime as you enter. Ding ding ding. And it kind of resonates through the store. There is a staircase that leads up on the right-hand side and goes to a second-floor landing, and there is glass cases filled with all odd manner of item that's down here. And you can see right now an old man who is just walking down from the upstairs. Welcome. He has like long white hair, but like a balding cap and a long beard as well. And as you look around the shop, it's mostly empty right now. You can see one older couple looking through some of the jewelry, and Vivian, could you please describe your character? You would see another kid your age.
So, Vivian, I actually have a picture of her that I can send in
Yay!
discussion because I've been farting around on Novel AI. Where are you?
Oh wait, I think I saw it. It's like the red hair.
No.
No.
Here we are.
Also, Linux, I agree on three galleons, and I'll do it.
But throw that
2.
into character art, please.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll for you if you really want it. Let's go.
Oh, she is super beautiful.
So Vivian is moderately short. She has very pale skin, very long silver hair that sort of falls past her waist, very wavy silver hair, and gray eyes. And currently, right now, she's wearing a very dark black ensemble, sort of like with a high-waisted skirt that kind of poofs out. Dark lips, dark nails, and she's just sort of absent-mindedly looking at everything that's in the shop. And around her neck, there is attached to a cord a small white stone with a hole in the center.
Right.
I think she's a cop.
So Lennox and Kane, just looking at the storefront, you would kind of passively see this. Oh, another kid's here. And you look back toward the old man. He's just staring at you. Feel free to look around.
It's nice to see you again too.
Nice to meet you.
Heads behind the counter here and kind of gets ready at checkout.
Can I make an investigation check to see what's around here?
Absolutely.
You said you need a distraction, right?
Not at the moment. Keep your voice down.
You said you need a distraction, right?
All right. I'm gonna check out the. I'm gonna check out the second floor because that's why I really want to look around. Because everything cool's on the second floor.
I got a 24.
24. With a 24, looking through this. Oh my gosh, this is the group that first went to the junk shop. I recall this now. Cassie, you still have that ring, don't you? Oh no, you give it to Taylor, right? Maybe?
No,
Someone
she
has
still,
a nice ring.
she still has the nice ring.
It's a nice ring.
Yeah, Similian, as you're walking with her, you just start looking next to Cassie, and you look down toward her hand, and she has on this very nice, very plain silver ring, and you have this odd urge to compliment her on it.
Muted.
You're muted, Julian. You're still muted.
There you
You
go.
got it.
Do we? No, we don't. I think you're muted on your headset
You're
now
muted
and
on your
not on
headset now.
stream.
There we go. All right. So Sim looks over at Cass and is kind of drawn to this ring, which by the way, I never described, so I don't have any character art yet, but Sim is lanky for about 5'4", very thin, wearing just regular jeans and a shirt, but is wearing more of like a jacket that would be like business attire-ish. Very narrow cheeks going down to near almost a pointed chinish looking. Eyes would be bigger than normal, very wide as well. And mostly when you see him talk, the eyes don't move much. It's more the head moves and the eyes don't seem to look around. But at this case is looking directly at the ring for probably about 30 seconds and then turns to Cass and says, "That ring is very interesting, very beautiful. Where did you get it?"
Oh, thank you. It was given to me by a friend, and they got it in a shop here, and I think it makes people tell me it's nice.
Oh, it must be nice.
You immediately realize, oh damn.
I
Yes,
I'm
forgot.
sorry about that.
Cassie has the nice ring where people are like, nice ring.
It reminds me of my friend Bertrand, who got sent to Ilvermorny, and we like co-owned a puffskein named Violet, and he was keeping he was keeping Violet at school before Violet was allowed to be at school, so it was quite the chaos. But I wear the ring to remind me of him.
Sim, who generally has like a half smile almost all the time, it goes a little bigger and the eyes narrow just slightly and then just looks forward again.
I
Meanwhile,
forgot.
back at Borgin and Burke's, Lennox, you looking around the area, you can see a whole bunch of different things. You can see there's a pair of boots that makes you want to dance when you shoot a projectile. And then there is you pass by a bag that you can hear a cough from, and you see a chalice pop out of it, and bong, 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 bong. And then you can see there is a mannequin that only wears a fake mustache, and it will become a real one when worn, as in it needs to be shaven and eventually grows back regardless of the victim's species or sex. So you can put it on Prissy. There's a large feathered hat that says it is the Bard's Bane, and it is the feather turns bright red when the wearer lies. For whoever's wearing it, there is the Amulet of Bad Omens. If you sleep while wearing it, you see horrible visions of the future, and these visions are false. There is the Amulet of Paranoia. After being worn for a full day, the wearer becomes convinced that something is wrong, but can't determine what.
You know what I'm looking for. You know
Is there anything
exactly
cool
what I'm
upstairs?
looking
The
for.
Abscondi Amulet?
Yep.
Anything cool
Mhm.
upstairs? I just want to look around. I don't really care if there's anything cool.
Upstairs, they sell hex bags, Kane. They're pretty. They're only 8 sickles. They're pretty cheap. They're little bags. You're able to take people's like hair, place it in the bag, and then you have to place that bag on their person. And if it's on their person, they have bad luck. Bad things will happen to them. And Lennox, what did you roll in your investigation check?
I rolled a 24.
Damn it. Damn it, Lennox.
Yeah.
Yes, you are able to find the amulet of obfuscation, and it is worth, I believe, it was like 150 last time.
Yeah.
Do you have 150 galleons?
No.
So this is where Kane comes in, huh?
This is where Kane comes in. But he's upstairs right now.
Is it like
Where are
a
those old
balcony?
people?
It's like this, right?
Well, you could have organized with him to have gone off and done something upstairs.
Yeah. make a huge racket. Just start dropping shit on the floor.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at. Is it like a like a what is it? Banister?
It's like an indoor banister, like an indoor second floor. You can look up and see.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna look at Lennox. I'm gonna see like, does he need me to make like any kind of sign?
Yeah, you can see Lennox down there. Gives you a little nod.
All right, we're doing it. I'm gonna turn my back towards the banister. I'm gonna say, "Hey!" I'm gonna be like super loud. "Hey, what's this?" Clap like make a slam, and I'm just gonna jump off the banister.
You're going to jump off the banister?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like,
Hey, what's this? Whoa!
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm making
Okay,
big
I would
speech.
like you to make a performance check for one.
All right. I gotta go to the rolling channel before I even do that. And then, am I good at performance? Question mark. Is Kane?
I mean,
I'm okay with it.
Kane's got advantage. Kane's got advantage. Let's go.
Hey. There's one. All right, and 2. 20.
20.
Unnatural.
Yeah. Well, whoa! You look as if you've just fallen off the banister, and you can see the man stand up, flick out a wand toward you, and you stop right before slamming into these large glass cases, and you are pulled off to the side.
I'm gonna make a commotion. I'm like, what the hell? Oh God, what's happening? What's happening?
Careful! Careful! What on earth happened? The man comes up over toward you, and Lennox, as this is happening, what are you doing?
I'm putting the amulet on.
Okay, you do have to. It does take an hour to actually
Put on.
attune to use, but you can steal it.
So I can't use it as soon as I put it on.
No.
Oh, that changes so much.
Yeah, attunement of items takes an hour.
I'm gonna
Maybe
throw
Lennox
that-
doesn't know this.
I'm gonna throw that into my hex bag.
Oh, what? Your hex bag?
I have a hex
Hex-
bag from first year. I haven't.
Hex bags are only like this big.
Oh, this thing's large, isn't it?
It's large enough that it wouldn't fit in a very small hex bag.
Just put it in your regular bag.
I gotta hide it.
Or put it around your neck and hide it under your clothes.
Something like that. Do it. Hurry up. I can't.
True, we're wearing like 3 layers.
Just don't.
As
put it
Lennox as Lennox is like trying to get this, Lennox, please make a sleight of hand check.
Does he get advantage because I'm screening her out or no?
I will. More like he gets to make the check. Because otherwise, I would not even really let him make the check. He would be.
Someone
seen
gave
immediately.
Lennox advantage.
Yay!
Oh,
You
I got-
bastard, Juju!
I got a 19.
How dare you?
But I'll
He
roll
didn't
it
need it
again.
anyway.
A 19. Okay, I will
I'll just
roll
use it right now,
perception
Yeah, 19.
for Caractacus Burke. No, Caractacus is much too busy dealing with Kane right now. But Vivian, you can see as all that's happening. You see out of your corner of your eye some boy shoving something in.
I like to think that she actually has her stone up and she's looking through it and just kind of catches.
Yeah. And like from like first person perspective, you can see that stone and through it. What color is it?
It's
Oh,
no,
it's just
ordinary.
clear?
It's
Okay.
it's a white stone. There's no
Gotcha.
glass or anything. She's just
Oh,
looking
wait,
through the
you're
center.
looking
She's
through
looking through the
the-
center of her stone that's around her neck.
Oh, it has like a hole in it?
I
Gotcha.
can actually
yeah.
send a picture of it. in
Sure,
discussion.
I would love to see. Yeah, you're looking through that stone at the area and you kind of turn immediately seeing Lennox doing this. What do you do? Ah.
So it sort of looks like that.
Mhm.
Hello.
So Lennox, you're like in the middle, like, no one's seeing me. No one's here. Hello.
Hi.
Have you found
Oh.
everything all right?
My headphones are falling apart.
Oh no.
Not
Slowly
bad.
getting there. Are
Oh.
you finding things good?
No.
No. Do you need help with something?
No.
Oh. Do you want money?
No.
No.
What are you doing?
Something?
Make a deception check at disadvantage.
I don't even know if this will.
Sometimes
Oh
you
my
get
God.
advantage for good roleplay, and sometimes you get disadvantage.
I gotta
I
see.
need.
Their passive insight's an 18.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I need to
Holy.
roll.
What did you get? If
Six.
it's low enough.
He gave me advantage, so that would cancel out, but we're already
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Vivian, you can, it would cancel out, so it would have been the first roll if you had advantage on it. Do you have advantage on it?
No, you gave me disadvantage and then
Oh,
we
I
got
gave you
advantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see right through him, Vivian.
You also get a D4 now. I don't know.
That's later.
So I have the
Oh.
advantage and D4 from later?
What do you mean advantage? Oh, wait. Oh, she gave you advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. So
Oh.
it would cancel out the disadvantage. You would get a 19. You get a 22. Vivian, you may make an insight check.
No, I believe that advantage that was given was for. Never mind.
Was for
No,
this side
never
of
mind.
hand? No,
It
it
was
was
for this
this
side of
minute. It was just a second ago.
It was just a second ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So
Chat
you
wrong.
get to add a D4, Lennox.
Okay.
I'm just trying to like get down. I'm like, what? I touched something and then I got launched and I don't know what's happening here.
He's like looking you over to make sure you didn't touch something cursed.
I got a 24.
Okay,
entirely.
24 total. Vivian, you may make an insight check.
Okay. 14 now.
Oh, sad. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, he's doing something. Nothing terrible, just something.
Okay.
I haven't seen
You're
you
kind of
before.
surprised that worked, Lennox.
Yeah, I'm trying to change the subject now. I haven't seen you before.
You
Are
haven't.
you? Right, that's where I'm going with the conversation. Are you going to Hogwarts?
Yes. Are you also
Uh,
at Hogwarts?
Yeah. Are you a first year?
No,
They
this will
look
be my
way too
third.
old.
To be your third year. Oh, so you'll be with us. Oh. And you still have
Oh.
to get sorted, don't you?
And Vivian, you realize he says us. You look across the store and you can see Kane, who's currently like in an argument with Caractacus Burke.
I swear I didn't. I touched it and it said it would be fine.
Everything has a little thing. It says, "No touching. Read." Read, he says.
Joke's
It's gonna
on
be very
you. I can't
unnoticeable.
read.
Kids. And he'll go back to his area.
That seems like fun.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I can show you the ropes of how to get around the school pretty well. Find faster ways to get around. Loads of fun stuff.
Do you get lost often?
Not as much as my friends. He got
used to
lost in
get
the
lost
forest
all the-
already.
Oh, you have a forest. That's
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah, I think he can show you around because, I mean, he kind of knows it.
I'll walk back up and like, hey, Lennox, did you like that? I did my best. I don't really know. Was it good?
Yeah, that would have been dangerous if he wasn't paying attention. You could have like broke your face or something.
You look. My name is Kane. I'm 13. I never fucking learned how to read.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's cool. It would have healed. But it was good though. Who's this?
Good. I never actually caught your name, I think.
You didn't. I didn't
No.
throw it.
Ah, you want to throw it now?
Throw a name? What?
How do you throw a name?
what
Well,
I'm
usually
asking.
you use your vocal cords and it comes out with the force of air.
Very good point.
I mean,
Well, you gotta say like your name too. It all works in
Oh,
tandem.
okay. Vivian LaFay. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too. My name's Lennox Commander.
Kane Moss.
Lennox. Kane. Lennox, 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 Lennox. Kane, 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 Kane.
You guys look at each other like,
I'm gonna look at Kane and be like
what?
this. I know
mean-
exactly how much fun this year is going to be.
I mean, I just do the things. I don't really know.
Jean-Francois. Actually, oh yeah, I was gonna have Margaret. Okay, so Jean-Francois. It's around this time that you have been separated from your parents for a little while. They said that you could go off on your own, and you kind of took a wrong turn, and now you have absolutely no idea where you are. You can see one shop front that actually has its windows open. It's across from the Spiny Serpent, which seems to have been closed for a long ass time. There's wooden boards put up over the windows, and you're looking down at your supply list like, I have no idea what I'm doing. You can see the shop front, however, and you see a few kids your age inside.
En calice. Jean-Francois, I look at my map again, trying to take a gasp of where I am standing. And as I take a look at my map, one of the crystal balls that's in my tote bag on my arm falls off and it goes rolling towards that store. I guess what you would see is boom, 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 and the sounds of the cobblestone as the crystal ball is hitting the stone. You see a petite character with like a burgundy cardigan, corduroy brown pants, and just a tuffle of brown hair running towards it, going, Alice, Alice, Alice! Running towards the shop, chasing the ball.
And you can see an older man exit the shop front as your ball hits the little like wooden board between at the outside of the shop and the inside, and kind of leaps up and continues rolling inside the store. Jean Francois, you are running after it as quickly as you can, and you see it roll and hit onto the side of Lennox's shoe.
I'm so sorry, my friend. As Jean Francois bends down to pick it up, these things are a bit tricky. Gathering a lot of stuff, hard to keep it all in one hand.
As new supplies go. What's your name?
My name is Jean Francois. And you?
I'm Lennox Commander.
Lennox Commander.
This is Kane
Nice to meet you.
Moss.
Kane.
And
Hello.
this is our new friend, Vivian.
Vivian. Enchanté. Nice to meet you.
Bonsoir.
Jean-Francois, please
Bonsoir.
give us a character description.
And what you see is a little boy there with brown hair just across his head. On his burgundy red cardigan, you see there is a flower just pinned onto the cardigan. And right as he was running into the store, it was orange. Now you noticed it has turned to kind of a cerulean blue.
Mm.
His eyes are a bit dark. I mean, you can see my picture in the chat, but he has these bushy eyebrows and kind of a gentle smile on his face as he extends his hands to shake yours.
You would have hearing his voice. You've never heard that kind of like accent before. Very distinct.
Very
Hearing
bold.
Vivian. Do you know what I'm guessing you know what he is, like what nationality, what language he is.
He's right in front of you. What's
Well, I'm.
that?
She said the thing, so I'm like,
Is that
You know, it's very
nationality?
important that you use I statements when speaking.
I'm sorry, I'm ignorant when it comes to like other languages. You have to
No,
excuse
no,
me.
no. Pas de problem. I'm from Canada, from a small village in Quebec. I'm French Canadian. Nice to. And are you guys all from Hogwarts?
Soon
Yeah.
to be. I'm not yet. I'm
I'm
actually
soon to be
from.
as well.
I'm actually from Beaubaton.
Beauxbatons. Ah, tu parles français? You don't need to speak French. Cool. I'll just say.
I was gonna say
Vivian, you totally can speak French in character.
Fuck yeah.
Ah, parfait. Il y a une autre personne qui parle français. I'm just blurting out a bunch of like French slang to you and like blah 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 blah.
You know, as a French speaker, Vivian, you would probably like his accent's weird. You guys actually likely don't I mean, Julian might understand how great of an accent Will is doing right now. Because it's not French accent, it's French Canadian accent, which is very specific.
It's like redneck French.
Yes,
That is
redneck French.
Nice.
And I hear that whenever like French speakers hear it, they're like, "What are you saying?"
It's a little bit like Cassie speaks English. Really, she does.
The dialect of English, yeah.
I like to think of it like Cajun accents. Like you could get like some really thick Cajun accents. That you're like, whoa, all right. Love Cajun accents; they're perfect.
And Jean-Francois, you now are able to look around the store. Oh, this does not look like a good place to be.
I grasp my shopping list a bit tighter and pull my tote bag, which I've placed my crystal ball in. Have you all gathered your school supplies?
No, we're just on our way to do that.
I mean, I didn't want to. Nah, I'll be fine. I'm good. I think I got
I'm
everything from
actually
here.
looking for something.
Well, if you need money, here's 6 galleons.
Kane's mouth drops and he is upset.
You're like, oh, you won't give me that money, but you give a pretty girl that money. Okay, I understand.
I'm gonna give Kane the
I
look
mean-
like outside.
I jumped off a banister for you. And he gives a random person 6 galleons.
And all I got is this stupid hat.
For 2 years. Vivian made more money than me than I've been working for 2 years now. I'm done. Kane, leave the building. I'm done. I'm done.
I'll
More
give
money
you
than
3
he's ever
galleons,
given to you.
Kane.
Nah.
3 galleons.
Well, I heard money. What did you say, Lennox?
So I'm gonna give Kane the look like I'm like outside.
Nah, I'm
Like-
leaving now. No,
like-
I'm done. No, you giving random people money. This is some BS. I'm leaving.
Kane looks a little upset. And
Here's
Kane
6
starts to
galleons.
leave.
You
Oh.
enjoy your shopping spree,
Thank you.
and I'm
Are
gonna
we
leave.
friends now?
I would very much like to be friends. Yes.
Oh,
It's-
friends. And she does not. She stares at you and does not say anything else.
Were you looking for something specific, Vivian, or would you like to purchase something like a hex bag?
I am
or-
looking for. I'm actually looking for a diviner's kit, which I don't think
Hmm.
she would know that she can't find that here.
Well, I think you probably would have been looking for a little while. And Caractacus up at the front, you probably eventually ask, and he does direct you to the Starry Prophesier. He's just down the road.
I will be at the Starry Prophesier if anyone would like to go.
Parfait, I just came from there. Yeah, I'll be happy to go with you. I'm a new Hogwarts student as well.
Oh, wonderful. Would you mind
Uh,
showing me the way?
Absolutement. Mr. Lennox and Mr. Kane, would you want to come? Or I guess you have, judging by your robes, you probably have all of your stuff.
yeah, we're just still picking up Kane's stuff.
Muggle books.
Everybody does know that there will be an autumn festival happening in the Carket Market. Later tonight, there's going to be a fireworks display.
Yeah, do you guys want to meet up for the fireworks display later today?
That should be
Of-
fun.
Yeah, that sounds très excité. Like that sounds amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Do you know where it would be?
In the Carket Market. It's like the main market area, not in here.
There's also a very large thing with a fun-looking man on it that I wanted to check out.
We can check that out too.
Yeah,
Very
Weezes, Wizard,
colorful.
Wheezes.
We can meet up
Mhm.
with our other friends, and you can meet everyone else in our friend group. It'll be a fun time.
Okay.
That sounds lovely.
You'll give them money too, man.
So Vivian and Jean-Francois, you guys are able to go down and grab your diviner's kit from the Starry Prophesier. Meanwhile, Simlian and Cassie, let me bring back the map for a moment so we can all see.
Mara
Share
is
screen.
actually in the chat area.
Yes.
I just wanted to. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
on.
yeah. I was just about to actually get her in. So here we are. I moved you guys. There you all. There's the three of you. Simile and Cassie and Prissy walk through the area here. You pass by the second-hand bookstore that's over here. And then, but of course, the biggest thing is Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You look up at the bright orange shop front, the many windows that go inside, and you can see a banner has been put over the word Wheezes, and instead it says Weasley Wizard Spooks. A giant pumpkin head has been replaced with the head of Fred, and he grabs his hat, which is like a large witch's hat, pulls it up, and a bat fly out into the streets of Diagon Alley. You can hear like this ha 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 coming from above, and in the windows you can see signs that says that they have a few extra things. So one, they are selling costumes. That's a big one. All different kinds. They are saying new product, portable pumpkin patch. Oh, Mara's properly here. Also another one which is scream-inducing gas, and backed by popular demand, the Severus Sounder, which is a little bobblehead of Severus Snape that yells at you for not doing your homework. And so you guys would have crossed that off to the left down this little street, and you would have found that your way immediately is blocked by two very, very large pumpkins that take up a majority of the actual street here. And you watch as the one at Mr. Mulpepper's gets slightly bigger than the one at Slug and Jiggers as you're even just watching it. This is Mr. Mulpepper's and Slug and Jiggers Apothecary. Which one are you guys heading into?
I just being realistic here, I think that Prissy might be a little spooky.
Oh yeah, she's like, she's trying to kind of move backward and pulling away from you.
I think there's a lot going on right here for a pony to take in, with the bats flying out of hats and these ever-changing pumpkins. So she's going to kind of focus on calming Prissy down for the moment.
You have that in Cassie. You do recall they have like little saddlebags, and you do have blinders for it.
Oh, I could get her blinkers? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, she'll attach the blinkers to his bridle. She doesn't like doing it, but it'll help calm him down a little bit, because there's a little too much magic going on here.
And there is you're able to tie them up outside, give them a nice pat to their soft mane, and you can see they start to calm down with the blinders on. It's a moment of comfort for it.
Yeah, Sim would be also petting Prissy as they walk.
Okay, so Mr. Mulpepper or Slugging Jigger?
You know, I honestly don't know which one's better. So I think the choice is up to you, Sim.
We can do both. I don't see why not.
All right. Well, let's go because you need to get your herbology stuff.
Hey, Sim, which one are you going into?
There's one to the left, right? Right to
The left one is the one closest to you is Mr. Mulpepper. Further down the way is Slugging Jigger.
We'll go to the closest one first.
Okay, two of you head inside there, and heading inside, you can see an interior that has vines that grow up the side wall, potted plants that are hung from the ceiling. There is inside of Mr. Mulpepper's glass cases that hug the left-hand side wall. And you can see a low-lying countertop with a older man who's currently reading the Daily Prophet, who slightly looks up from it as you two enter. Morning! Actually, he wouldn't say morning. He would say, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
He says, oh, just fine, thank you, thank you. He seems to be entirely encompassed by this thing. He says, need any help, please? Let me know. And you can see you're not alone. Cassie, you can see Margot. Margot's currently looking at some dried shrivel figs.
Oh, Margot, hi. Hi, Margot. How are you? How was your summer?
Mara, are you here?
I was muted.
Wonderful.
Margot will look up and she'll be like, "Oh, Cassie, hi. It was pretty good. I actually spent it working here."
Oh, wow. Wow. Well, then we came in the right store first. Sim, come here.
Hi.
Sim, this is my friend and housemate from Hufflepuff, Margot. Margot, this is Sim. He's new in our class this year.
Hello. My name is Similian. How are and what is your name? And gives a gentle bow. Half bow.
Hi, I'm Margot. Margot Williams.
Very nice to meet you.
Same.
And Margot, could you please describe your character for us?
Yeah, Margot is dark-skinned. She's got long braids down to the middle of her back, and she's got like these wide purple eyes.
Sim seems to just kind of stare at the eyes, just very entranced.
She will not really notice it.
Be awkward, like awkward.
Yeah, just
meets
staring
shy.
at each other.
It's perfect.
Are you working right now, Miss Margot?
Not today.
Oh, well, when we're done in here, there's somebody else I really like you to meet.
Oh, Miss Williams, by the way, we'll be doing a new stocking next week, all right?
Who actually owns the store? Is it Slug or Jago?
Okay, so we're gonna change. You guys didn't go into Mr. Mulpepper. You guys went to the Slugging Jigger. The funny part is that they look the exact fucking same. Like even the men are very similar. So like both, like they're like rivals, but they're like the same thing, copy paste. And so this one would be the Slugging Jigger, and this is Mr. Jigger. Laurentis is his name.
Of course, Mr. Jigger. I'll be here. And she'll look to Cassie. Have you guys gotten your school supplies yet? I can help you find anything you need.
Well, I think Sim needs all his. I'm sorry, Sim. I'm sorry. I talk too much.
That's okay. I'm specifically looking for mandrake leaves, if you have them here.
And Margot, you do know where they're kept because you've been working here. Yeah, they're on the fourth shelf on the right, all the way up.
Yeah, she'll go over and she kind of has to stand on her tippy toes to reach up there. She'll grab it down.
You
know
pull
how
down
much?
a little bag.
Do you know how much it is per leaf?
quite a bit. So it's going to cost 4 galleons per leaf.
Okay.
Don't forget to get your gloves while you're here.
They're pretty expensive. But you also might be able to grab some from the greenhouses at school.
I'll buy 5 for now.
Yeah, maybe we'll like add them to a little cart for him.
Are they like? Do they just look like regular leaves?
Yes, they look like large, like very wide leaves, but just regular leaves.
So Sim pulls out a bag that he has, and I don't know if there's anything in it right now, but he will stick the leaves in this like Ziploc type bag.
All right. And you're able to purchase it up at the front.
Don't forget to ask for your gloves.
Yes, I also need that. I will ask for the gloves as I'm there.
You can hear the door open again. Ding, 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 ding. Morning, Laurensis. Hi, Margot. You can see Juniper has entered the area. Juniper has red hair that is braided into like a single large braid. She immediately heads inside and starts looking through the area. Do you have any more seeds? Margot, are you working right now?
I'm not, but I could go and check for you.
Thank you. I was just looking for seeds. I'm going to be a part of a herbology club, so I thought may as well start early, right?
Oh, same here. What kind of seeds?
Anything cool you might have? I was thinking maybe, like a screech snap.
Margot know where those are.
Yes, you were able to help her to find those, and she says, "Oh, Cassie, you're here. Hey,
Hi, Juniper. How are you? How was your summer?
I'm doing great. I forgot to tell you last year. I really liked the little cheering that you did for our team. Unfortunately, we didn't win, of course.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. We had a lot of fun doing it. I hope to have the cheer squad again this year. Juniper, this is Sim, and he's new in our class. Sim, this is Juniper.
Again, gives a nice bow.
Oh, I'm sad that you're going to be entering our year. You're going to have to put up with people like Wilfred. I actually saw him at Weasley Wizards.
That doesn't sound like much good for anyone.
You can see Juniper kind of laughs with Margot a little bit. And she looks at you, still kind of like stiff in the social situation, gives you a little like punch on the shoulder, like a little, you know. She says, "Hey, lighten up. It's gonna be fun."
Looking forward to it.
Is he always this serious? She says, looking at Cassie.
I don't know. We just met today.
And as standing in front of this character, Will, the head, again, not moving the eyes, just looks down to the toe and back up, just taking in everything wearing, everything, just
You can see
self-assessing
right
the
now she
character.
is wearing these like jean overalls with this dark kind of like mustardy yellow shirt underneath.
Prissy likes him, though.
Oh my gosh, did you? Oh no, she would have seen him. Yeah, I saw him on my way in.
That
I didn't
Margot
know
will
it
look
was
over.
properly Prissy though.
Yep,
He's a
that's
cutie.
Prissy. He really is. I heard. Is there's some sort of an autumn festival going on?
Oh yeah, I was gonna meet up with Drusilla later.
Oh, he's going to be in horse heaven though, because autumn festivals always means apples.
They've got to have a bobbing. Although, do wizards normally do bobbing for apples? Again, you've heard of it, Cassie. So yeah.
I hope they do bobbing for apples. You know Prissy's going to win that.
Well, I'll see you guys there. Thanks, Margot.
No worries.
And she'll purchase her stuff up at the front and go to leave. All
But
right.
yeah, I brought Prissy with me today because we have to go over. We have to go over to Madam. Is it Madam Melkins? Yeah, Madam Melkins, to pick up his robes and make sure they fit.
He upside
And
down.
just to clarify, by robes, she means it's a stable sheet and a winter blanket, and that's his robes.
We have to go to elevators to get him his wand. He's.
No, he's not getting a wand. He's just getting Hufflepuff
It makes me
customized.
think about when you were outside of Magic Menagerie and you said we're third year. I was thinking about the horse being a student.
What grade would a horse get? That's the question.
But no, it was sort of like
All those.
I figured that she would have to get Hufflepuff customized horse blankets through Diagon Alley, because you can't really go to a Muggle place and give them Hogwarts information.
I guess. It's kind of just funny, the idea that Prissy gets his own his own robes.
He
It's like
gets
the
a
yellow
wand,
lining and
it's shaped like a
everything.
horn to his head.
Well, it's actually going to
Someone
be
get the
like
That spells with it.
a yellow.
He casts
I
a
was
Vatican
thinking more.
down.
I was thinking more like a yellow blanket with, black border and then black fittings where you clip it under the body, and then a badger on the hip, and then a little Hufflepuff H on the shoulder.
Someone get a sorting hat on that horse, stat.
Oh, this is gonna end up in Gryffindor.
Yes, I'll take it.
Yeah, he gets sorted into a different house than Cassie.
He gets on the Quidditch team.
You could probably ride a wand better. Ride a Cassie.
Watch out for that beater. Oh.
It's too brutal.
He kicks.
I was gonna say that beater over there has a bit of a kick.
He always sweeps the legs, no matter what we do.
Plot twist: he's a Pegasus in disguise.
He
just jump up there and fly on his own.
As you guys are able to meet up with Margot, I do have to pick up Jordan, so that is where we're going to take our break.
Okay.
So we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Julian, you have subscriber advantage from a lot of nonsense.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Go.
Okay. 10 minutes. I'll be back. It's possible I could maybe go over depending on traffic, but I don't think I will. I'll see you guys in a second. Bye.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
I don't see any kind of tab thing for me.
For the URL.
Yeah, for some reason I don't have that option.
my
I don't
god.
know how you do that.
Oh no.
Does her horse fly?
That'd be awesome.
Oh god, I'm hearing double. We unmuted ourselves for intermission.
I'll see you guys in there. Bye.
Bye. Back
Oh,
again.
no.
What a world.
Is Mr. Alex here? He might not
I
be back.
muted. Hey,
Oh
I
no.
figured it out.
I feel like that 10 minutes went by super quick.
It did.
Definitely felt like it.
I am absolutely going to
Absolutely.
I need
go
to.
to the bathroom while I'm
Oh, hold on 1 second. Lennox. Or Ted, I need to talk to you real quick in private. Just
Oh, God.
Go to hidden.
Oh God, they're plotting now. This is not good.
How did I guess by this point you've had some adventures already, like in the castle?
We've there was the attack of the mandrake eating bunnies was one of them. And then there was
Did
the thing we fell
somebody
into.
get lost? Okay, so that happened already. How was that for
Yes.
this campaign?
Um
A certain somebody
we all
fell
came out
down a
alive.
hole and like
It was Nathan.
cool.
It was a very strange thing, and then we all woke up.
That's right.
And my brain is not telling me what caused it, or
What?
I'm not sure. Did we ever find
come
out what
get you.
caused that, or is that still a mystery to us?
I bet it's a mystery, like
I think it's a
if you
mystery.
guys haven't really revisited it.
No,
All right,
yeah,
Abigail.
no, maybe that happens this year.
We don't have any ads today.
You can start.
There's no paid promotion. Rip.
No, nothing
Um,
paid.
Lennox, we don't know anything more about that whole shared collective dream, do we? We've never revisited that yet, have we?
Only,
Like,
actually,
still a mystery?
only 4 of us have had that dream.
Yep. All the new people are out of the loop on that. Okay.
Right, but we're kind of out of the loop too because we don't know what that was about, do we?
Nah, I don't think we actually got into that.
Da-da-da-da.
I don't think I actually know what that is.
I have no clue what anyone's talking about. But it sounds very interesting.
Ominous.
Yeah.
Something I'm sure you will get
Oh.
sucked into.
John Francois. There we go. I got John Francois' characters, and you know what? I think on. Okay. We are going to return. We are going to cut to Vivienne and Jean Francois. You guys are leaving the Starry Prophesier. So you've already gone in, met Madame Lagrange, which is this old shriveled prune of a woman with like just jewelry dripping over her. She tries to read your fortune. Perhaps she does. But you guys are leaving about this time, just walking out with your new diviner's kits, and and then this is kind of the time to speak. You guys are walking back toward Diagon Alley, so you're just passing the pawnbrokers. Oh, let me put this back up. So over here is where Starry Prophesier is. So you guys are just passing into this intersection, taking a left-hand turn, and heading back toward Diagon Alley down this this dark path here.
Was it just me, or her perfume was kind of strong?
Yes, it smelled a little bit more like potpourri than perfume, really.
Does everyone here wear such strong perfume?
I can't imagine so.
There's also a
father-
heavy scent of cigarettes in there.
Yes.
The waitress. um, well, we told Lennox and Kane we'd meet them for that the autumn festival.
Indeed. But I
You
did
wanted
want
to
to
go
check.
to Weasley Wizard, didn't you?
I did.
Well, didn't both of you? Like Jean,
Yeah,
didn't you mention it?
yeah. My character is just so taken by that perfume and the smoke. He had a memory lapse.
It's funny because she's named like Madame Lagrange. Oh, that's like French. You try to speak French with her. She doesn't speak French. She's not French.
uh, I take out my map to kind of orient myself. Maybe
And
this way.
Vivian,
Wizards.
you can see him looking at his map, and you can see he's holding it upside down.
I don't think she corrects him. I think this is sort of like a yes. He must know what he's doing. Yes.
Yeah, I think the wizard's wheeze is perhaps just down this aisle. I think we just keep walking down straight.
And the two of you move up these stairs up here. If I can get higher. Oh, we missed.
Bye.
Where did you go?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, you went
went in the
inside
wall.
of something. You went in the wall.
On this episode of X Files.
Poses and clips through the universe.
You guys pass through this little area, and on your right-hand side, you can see a little doorway, and it says Zonko's Joke Shop. Closed. It's the middle of the day. It might be closed for good. And you guys walk out into the main intersection here, and you can just see the majority of people are up here. On the corner is... What is it called? There is a stark pink storefront, and it says Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. You can see all manner of different kind of colorful candies inside, and you can see a few that catch your eye within the window here.
Eric, do you want this? Hadley won't drink it.
Not really.
Well, it's a waste if you don't, and I'd be very upset because I spent money on it. So I'd like you to drink it.
All right,
Thank
I'm
you.
being forced to drink a hot chocolate.
Ah,
Gotta
communism
drink that hot
reversed.
chocolate.
Communism again.
reverse.
That's great.
Such a
W-
trip.
Forcing communism on me.
Yes.
Double with communism.
You can see they have biting pumpkin pasties, so you bite the pumpkin pasty and it bites you back or attempts to. They have flying specters, which are these like you can see these sticks that you hold, and then these ghosts that are flying around it, and it's kind of like cotton candy if it was like ethereal, and you can suck it up into your mouth.
Oh mon dieu! Look
That
at these.
was Mara. I've muted you because you have some crazy background noise. You can see a vial of like of clearish liquid, and it says Death Eater Tears. You really can tell that they do not give a fuck about racists, because you can also see another one that says He Who Must Not Be Eaten, and you can see a little boy holding what looks to be a figurine of Voldemort himself. And he's like, no! Don't you know who I am? I'm the Dark Lord! I'm the... Oh! It's good. And it speaks out to him like in this tiny little annoying voice as this boy eats it head first, like a gummy bear. You got 12 Fit and Taddings, nice place to get some stuff here. And then you can hear music coming down the way toward the Carpet Market. You can see some lights and sounds going on down that way.
Taking out my map, I am now flipping it over multiple ways.
You realize that you've been looking at it wrong the entire time, and that's why you got lost down here.
Vivian, je m'excuse, but I don't know where we are.
Oh, one moment, please. She's going to take a look at his map. Well, we just came from this alley over here, so the building with the strange man should be this way.
The two of you turn left and head down the street until eventually you are able to make it. Okay, that's weird. Until eventually you are able to make it in front of this large, bright orange, iconic shop front. You can see kids all running in and out of the entrance. And you, I mean, unbeknownst to everyone else, Cassie, would you want to go? This is a question. Oh no, you were going to that other place, which is just down the way. So you can see a girl pulling her pony over toward it's this shop front, Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions.
I would also say that as they were leaving the shop or before they left the shop, Sim would walk up to Cassie and and just say, "You seem like a really good person. And since you are the first to give me any kind of interest since being here, I'm going to follow you wherever you go for the rest of the day and pet your horse on the way the entire time."
It's so straightforward.
Oh, well, of course, you're welcome to come with me, and I'm sure Prissy will enjoy it too. Prissy likes you.
Great.
You
Glad
can
it
see
worked out.
Prissy immediately starts like nudging into his hand, and Simeon like, oh, he likes me. No, he's trying to get food.
Like, it's weird. You know, I tried to explain the Dover saddlery to my aunt, Euphigenia, my great aunt, but she doesn't know anything about the Muggle world, so she insisted that I get his quote unquote robes, his blankets here, because she doesn't understand how to order from anything that's not on Diagon Alley, you see.
That sounds like a pain.
It is and it isn't. I mean, the Muggle world's an interesting place, at least in America, where I'm from.
Yes, I find muggles very interesting myself.
And Mara, where are you heading?
Mara would go with Cassie. She's really got no
Okay.
plans for the day.
So you guys go up and start purchasing your stuff in Madame Malkin's. Meanwhile, we got Vivian and Jean-Francois who are heading into Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Correct?
Yes.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
So it's
As
gonna be his robes anyway.
we go in, though, Jean-Francois, he sees the horse passing by, and his head is kind of doing like a rubber neck thing where he's like following the horse. Vivien, there's a horse. There's a horse.
Oh.
The magical community back home, I don't think we have horses. Are there horses here normally?
I wouldn't know. We didn't come here often when I was very little. Maybe they changed some rules around.
Oh, sacrifice, okay.
And the two of you are able to enter into Weasley Wizard Wheezes. As a question, Beckett and Kane, were you guys planning on going here? Because you can be here now if you want.
What is here?
Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and where
Oh.
you can buy costumes.
I'm trying to get a new broom. That's my goal right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch up to Kane and ask like why he's upset.
Secondhand brooms. I am poor. I can't
Secondhand
afford
brooms.
them.
Okay, not okay. I gotcha. Secondhand brooms. I think it's where's secondhand brooms on the map?
It is next to
I gotcha. I
Wilfred
found
and
it.
Taller's.
Yeah, it is this one right here.
I am not that rich.
Here at Secondhand Brooms, you are able to purchase a broom for 2 galleons right now.
Yeah.
It's a shitty broom,
Yeah.
and it's really not that great. and like it's been scuffed up. It's not well polished. It is very hard to sit on.
Kane, I thought you wanted my broom.
No, any
Sold it.
brooms. Yeah, it's gone. I
You
can't.
sold it.
You can buy from the pawn shop.
You want me to go and buy more, spend more money when you could have just sold to me and I would have been fine? Now I have to spend more.
But he gave me 8 galleons.
You think he's going to give me 8 galleons? You think the pawn man's going to give me 8 galleons?
Listen, if he gives more, I'll give you money. I'm not worried about that. He just gave me 8 galleons. If you want to buy it, I'll help you.
I just want a broom of my own. If I'm going to take the shitty broom. I like my shitty brooms. Shitty broom needs a home too.
Well, listen, here. Because I seen why you were upset. Here's 6 galleons.
I'm upset because you just give money to random strangers.
She caught me, Kane.
Her eyes were really pretty. Jeez.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
You could have just. Did she say that she caught you? Did you talk to her?
But as I'm tucking this thing under my clothes, she came over, scared the shit out of me.
People walk up to you. It happens.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be stealing things, would you?
Maybe you shouldn't steal.
Well, a bribe.
Well, this thing's 150 fucking galleons, Kane.
You have something that's 150 galleons?
Yeah.
And you're giving me 6?
But I didn't buy it, Kane. That's the difference. I saved 150 galleons by using my 5-finger discount.
All right. Fine, but we're going to go 50. I'm going to go to the nice
Totally
place.
not going to be any consequences for that ever.
I'm spending 50-50 on a broom, okay? And we're going to go to the nice broom shop.
All right, we'll get... Depends.
Not only did you steal from the magic store, you stole from the Dark Wizard magic store.
What are they gonna do? Kill a student? Ligma.
I'm just... Alright.
Okay,
Go to the nice store.
Oh, you're going to the nice store?
Right,
well, the nicest store is Broomsticks, actually. Ends with an X, which is like on the right over here.
It's cool then.
Here. Yeah, if it has an X instead of, CK.
It's automatically cooler.
Where the fuck did Lennox go?
He's at the second hand.
Oh right, he was at the second hand.
No, I absconded. Get out of here. Leave me in.
If you wish to have attuned by now, you could.
Oh, I don't have to do anything special for that?
It takes an hour.
Okay. I thought I had to do some other type of stuff.
It takes
I
you...
will not...
Well, it's supposed to be like an hour of quiet meditation, but there's a count.
I will not abscond you right now. But I will attune.
Alright. Oh, this window is weird. Get rid of that. Okay, you guys enter into there. You can see across the way a certain boy exiting out of a bookstore. It's your mortal enemy, Lennox.
Nolan.
You're just able to notice him kind of in the background exiting obscurest books. Anyway, over here at the Weasley Wizard Wheezes, the two of you are walking inside. Inside Weasley Wizard Wheezes, you're able to see a colorful, vibrant shop opening. It goes up probably 3 flights. On the first floor, you have... It's been converted to look like it's a fitting room. So you have curtained little rooms that people are going into. You can overhear a few students, I'll get to that, sitting on these couches that are outside of it. The staircase leads up onto a second floor landing, and you can see on that second floor there's rows and rows and rows of costumes of every single shape and size. You can see the stairs going further up onto a third floor landing. It's kind of this really odd placement where they have their regular products, and you can see that's where checkout is and stuff. And then You can see like lines that are put through here, toys that are flying through the area, and you can see little kids running up into the second section. And you guys going in here, you guys can hear, "Come on, Morgan! Come on, Morgan! Come on out! We want to see!" You can hear someone say, "I don't know, guys. God, it doesn't really fit well." No, I'm sure it fits fine. Morgan's been such an idiot. You can see a dark-haired boy with horn-rimmed glass. He's quickly like sitting back onto the couches, and next to him is a girl with like short, kind of bob cut black hair, and she's got a big smile on her face. As out of one of the curtains, you can see a very very short, 2 foot tall boy with curly hair, black eyes, pointed ears. So he's part goblin, and he walks out, kind of waddling, with a large dragon costume. His head is inside of the mouth of the dragon. He's got actually wings that like flap move next to him every single step that he takes, and he's got like a long tail, and it looks baggy. It looks like the dragon has had liposuction and just taken everything out of it, so it's nothing but wrinkles. And he looks at them kind of uncomfortably, and you can see both these two people who are sitting on the couch look toward each other. They start laughing at him, and he's like, "You said you guys wouldn't laugh." Fine, the boy says, and Morgan quickly like grabs his bag and throws it at Wilfred. Oh! And Morgan heads back inside in a huff of the curtained area, and the area is yours.
I like to think Vivian's like the most monotone thing in this room currently.
You would be the most boring thing here.
Like the most like the black, gray, and white, just completely stark against everything that's colorful in the room. And she's like dazzled by all of it.
Little sparkle in her eye and nothing else.
Just the tiniest little sparkle, and she's gonna like look for the most interesting thing.
Boy, you're gonna be best friends with Taylor, aren't you?
She's not that monotone. She's not that bad.
Vivienne, look at this! And Jean-Francois, in like a flurry, he just brings up a bunch of different things to show you, and then he puts it back, and then he picks up another thing, and he's showing you. He's just very excited to
running around the area.
Yeah.
You pick up like a demon in a box. That's weird. Ooh, you hold open like a canister that has a tornado that's moving inside of it. You put that down. You can find fanged frisbees. You can find whiz poppers. Quack. You can find little bits of Cupid crystals that you can purchase here, and many different kinds of stuff.
I pick up the most colorful, bright thing I can find, and I bring it to Vivian, showing her with a giant smile on my face, while it's in like stark contrast to all of your black clothing. It's like, Vivian, this seems something that you might like.
Ooh. And she has like her arms are like full of stuff that she's like picked up off of shelves and things like that. Like
every time Jean-Francois has like brought something over to you, you've just handed it, and then he's run off to go grab another thing, and then hand it to you again, and now you have like a
she has like one part Crumble Cup set. She'll have like some Cupid crystals. She'll have like a whole bunch of stuff piled on top of each other.
Get the expansion pack for Crumble Cup. Yeah. You were able to acquire the martini glass. And over on the second floor, by one of the pillars that hold up the third floor, you can see there is a box that has flame coming off of it, and it is dragon fire chocolates.
Oh God, Vivian, it looks like it's going to be a fun year. Hopefully, we get placed in the same house. These would be fun to have in the house dorms.
I agree. I think this would be very fun. Everything's so colorful here.
They are actually restricted at Hogwarts. You can see a girl say to your right. You can see a girl stands there. She has her hair kind of with two bangs that kind of come down to either side. This dark brown hair, two pom poms in the back of her head, like little puffs, and she's got very pale skin. She's quite short, and these beautiful eyes that look toward you. She seems very calm, and she's currently wearing a kind of black A-frame dress with straps that move over a white collared shirt. I guess soft white collar shirt. This is Drusilla.
Are you a student at Hogwarts as well?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you around though. Either of you. Do you guys go to Ilvermorny? Beauxbatons?
I went to Beauxbaton.
I'm transferring from well, I was supposed to go to Ilvermorny, but I guess I'm coming to Hogwarts now. What year are you in?
Third year. We're going into.
Hey, Vivian, you're also third year, n'est-ce pas?
Oui.
Yeah, well, it seems like all of us will be in third year.
Oh,
Sorry, my
well.
name's Jean-Francois.
Name's Drusilla, she says at the same time. The two of you kind of like put a hand out at the same time. She starts to kind of crack up. I imagine you probably let out a chuckle or two. Drusilla, nice to meet you, Jean-Francois.
Nice to meet you too. And you see is Vivian.
Vivian LeFay.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
Like Morgan Le Fay.
Morgana. Yes. My ancestor.
Nice to meet you, Vivian. She says, looking at you, giving you an odd kind of look. And you can hear, Drew! Drew, you gotta see this one. And that boy from earlier who's sitting downstairs is holding up a large costume of a giraffe. Sorry, my friend's being annoying.
Oh, did they go to Hogwarts too?
Yeah, we have a few people down there. Do you want to say hi?
Would you mind introducing us?
I'll see why not. Come on. She starts
Yeah,
heading
she's
downstairs.
gonna follow.
I found a few new friends. You have friends? This boy says back toward her, and he says, acquaintances, she says. This is Jean-Francois and Vivian Le Fay. They're going to be entering our year. Oh, nice to meet you, the boy says. Oh my gosh, I love your hair. The girl immediately gets up and runs over. How many times do you have to bleach it to get like that?
I was born this way.
Lucky, she says. I like your hair, Wilfred says. Well, I want it to be white. Well, I mean, you can easily change that. Oh, right. Seriously, Rin. Sometimes you forget you're a wizard. You're a witch, he would have said. And he goes, right. And then you see her flick her wand, and her hair becomes white. Do you think it suits me? Not at all. Drusilla says, and she's true. A second later, you can see a boy handling a costume over his arms. Like, okay. I'm not showing you what my costume's gonna be. You're gonna have to wait till Halloween. Hello. This is Vivian and Jean-Francois. Morgan, hi. New kids? Yeah. Yes, Morgan, new kids. And Morgan immediately like jumps up. Morgan Cook, he says.
Pleasure to
Hello.
meet you, Morgan.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you too, he says. You see him like with his have like a little smile, with like a slight wink toward you. He's cute. He's got kind of like actually he does have pointy teeth because he is a goblin. He's part goblin. And Jean Francois, he looks at you as well and gives you a little nod. And Wilfred says, Drew, did you find anything? No, just these two. Oh, okay. Rin and I were gonna go look for some more costumes. Yeah, and then I can laugh at the two of you and your choices. I don't see why not. Yeah, sure. And yeah, they're gonna go up. So if you want to go looking for costumes, I think I saw that they had a Albus Dumbledore costume. Rin says.
We are getting costumes. Is that for the autumn festival?
Oh, no, Morgan says. Well, Halloween, right? We're third year. We're going to be able to go to Hogsmeade.
Ah, is
I
that a tradition here at Hogwarts to wear costumes for Halloween?
do not had Halloween, Morgan
I mean,
says,
we have
looking
Halloween. It's
shocked.
just not in school.
Oh, yeah, totally. All the time in school. People dress up in all little things. Ghosts galore all over the hallways. I'll be happy to get out of Hogwarts, that's for sure. I
Yeah, if you
mean,
could
it's
show
kind
us
of
where the costumes are, then
right this way. And you guys walk into the costume area. All in the costume area, there's all different kinds of stuff. You can see there is like an animal line, so you can see the giraffe costume from earlier that Wilfred was showing off. You can see the a lion costume, so it actually puts you in the lion's mouth, and it's like actual fur and has a tail that moves and stuff. You're able to see another one that is Albus Dumbledore, legit, as was said previously. I found it, Rin says, holding it up, and it comes with an extra long beard and half moon spectacles and like these very flamboyant purple robes. You can see another one that is a Dementor. It says actually floats, and when you put up the hood, it actually like blacks out your face and it floats slightly above the ground. There is a bunch of ones for different Quidditch teams, like the Chudley Cannons, Hollyhead Harpies, that kind of stuff. You can see some other kids your age rushing around the area looking for those. You can see one that says Mad Eye Moody, and while you probably wouldn't know who that is, you would see it comes with a metal peg leg and it says it's a self moving eye that'll move around that you can strap to you. You see another one. You see the dragon costume from earlier. There's one for Nearly Headless Nick, which actually makes your head do like the thing where you can see the inside. There's you see one that says Bitchy Reporter. It comes with a blonde wig, a self-moving quill, and a green dress. There is, yeah, like you got to think about like what George would be making, you know, bitchy reporter, totally, because he couldn't use her name. And likewise, you see another one that says Lightning Boy.
So
And of
good.
course, it is Harry Potter. What is your passive
Is
perceptions, Jean Francois and Vivian?
My passive is 16.
mine is 17.
Okay. So the two of you, as you guys are looking through this, would overhear some arguing going on up on the third floor. It's like, I don't see the big deal. You're using my likeness. I never use your name. You don't have to use my name. Everybody knows those are my glasses. You can hear someone else saying, and he says, "How would you feel if I made a, I don't know, like a Fred and George costume, huh?" And he says, "Actually, those are our best sellers." And you can see up on the second floor, somebody turn around, okay, George, and you can see the face of Harry Potter. Perhaps you don't know who it is. I think probably Vivian would be somewhat maybe aware. Jean Francois is more likely maybe not to even know who this is. Speaking to George Weasley himself.
Oh, is that Harry Potter then?
Harry Potter?
I don't think I've ever seen his face in person or anything. He was much younger in all the pictures.
You look down at the Lightning Boy costume in front of you.
Yes, I think so.
Is that
George puts an arm around him and says, "All right, I think maybe what I've been developing might make you a little bit happier." And they're going to walk out of sight toward the back.
well? I think this costume is very cute. Lightning Boy. I'm going to grab this one. You said it was from Harry Potter.
Yes, I believe so. It looks exactly like him. Sort
You
of.
can also see Lightning Boy the musical coming soon. Lightning
Jesus.
Boy and his magical rock.
So,
Lightning Boy's home pregnancy tests.
yeah.
What? When,
He's just
where
really
the fuck did that come
Really expanding
Where?
to all markets.
from?
Oh, jeez.
It's like when you get like the Elsa frozen shampoos, like starts
Uh-huh.
getting really, yeah.
But I think I'm going with this costume. How about you, Vivian?
Well, we do something similar at Bobaton, but I have to admit, no one at Bobaton's really interested in inelegant costumes. Mm,
Perhaps you can make it a bit more elegant. Start with a costume, a little sewing here and there.
No, I think I'm going to go for something that feels right. And she's going to take the stone from around her neck and she's going to put it up to her eye and she's going to scan the costumes for whatever she thinks is going to be the best for her. And I think
Okay.
she's going to end up on the lion costume.
I love that. All right. You're able to buy the lion costume. Jean-Francois, you're getting Lightning Boy.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, and if you guys wish to purchase any other Weasley Wizard Wheezes products, let me know now.
Is there any like chocolates or snacks?
Yep, Dragonfire chocolates. So
Is there
dragon
any
roasted.
snacks that aren't I guess just normal? Like
That aren't normal? What?
that are normal?
Oh,
That don't have
that don't have what?
that don't have like a magical effect?
No. You would probably want to go to like Sugar Plums to find something like that.
Okay. I'm good for my end. About you, Vivian?
I think she's going to grab some stuff. She's going to grab some Dragonfire chocolates. Probably a Crubble Cup set. Probably a few Cupid crystals too.
Okay.
And some Whiz Poppers, I think.
Cupid crystals. Oh, okay. You're gonna get Cupid crystals?
Yeah. I think she'd find them very cute. I think she'd like it.
They're so much fun. When they're used whimsically, so much fun to fuck around with.
Oh yeah, she's gonna absolutely fuck around with them.
Oh, Onyx, as always, is asking their question, who here is in Slytherin? I mean, we do have 3 new players. Just Lennox? Just Lennox.
All by myself. Sad times.
And Kane.
Gryffindor.
Yeah, well, I'm not asking that, but you are just getting out of broomsticks. They specifically sell nimbuses, which are like one of the highest quality you can find. And normally their brooms go for if you want to get one of the newest brooms, then you're probably going to want to go for 12 galleons.
Okay. So,
However, the newest one is worth 50.
Linux, I need your help, bud. If I want the newest one, Linux.
The Nimbus X,
The
which is
best.
coming soon.
Can I borrow 13 galleons from you, buddy? And then whatever you need, I got you. I also think Lennox is muted. I don't know.
Yeah, Ted, you're muted, my guy. You haven't
Am I
done
muted?
anything.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah! It's a curse.
You and Mara,
You want,
all the time.
you want the brand new one. It's
I mean,
not even
yeah.
out yet.
Yeah.
You want to pre-order it.
Pre-order it, it'll get sent to you.
Yeah, I think it'd be nice, and I can get it in school, and it'd be
You want
Let me
13
read this.
gallons.
13 galleons, and I'll be happy. Whatever you need, I got you.
I'm gonna need your undying loyalty.
I'm gonna give you a cane buck.
You're undying loyalty.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna reach for a paper. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna write. Here's a cane buck. It's worth a lot.
What do I get with
A cane buck.
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna cash it in immediately.
All
I
right,
want 13 galleons.
I want your undying loyalty.
Well, cane bucks don't really work like over time. It's more like an action you want me to do. I guess we really haven't
I
discussed
want
the
you to
rule.
pledge your undying loyalty.
You said I could get anything with a cane buck.
I mean, yeah, like an action. Like if you want me to go like punch Nolan. I know you don't like that guy. I'd go punch him. But like, what? I don't know what undying loyalty really means.
I'll save the cane buck.
Make the unbreakable vow.
Yeah, make the. Would we even? No, we wouldn't even know how to do that.
No, it's a dark. It's actually considered a dark spell too. Like it's high level magic.
I need to learn it.
Add that to the list.
All right, 13 galleon. You know what? Fine. I'll be fine. It was 12 galleons for a normal broom, right?
Hey, if you want
Yes.
the most expensive
For
one,
for
that's
a nice Nimbus, it's 12 galleons.
a
I just want-
2000 and X, 200.
No, it wouldn't be. It would be like the 2100 series.
I just
Are you
want to
fine
think.
with the
The
21?
Nimbus X is the new one that's coming out.
Okay.
But it has an X. I want the Nimbus X. I'll give you a cane buck. Whatever you need me to do, I'll go do it.
Give me 2 cane bucks.
2 cane bucks?
2
What?
cane bucks.
You're gonna have 3
He's
cane
scalping
bucks?
you right now.
2 cane bucks.
You're getting 1 cane buck because you already have
1.5 cane bucks.
Lennox. I'm gonna go look at him like Lennox. You get 1 cane buck. I'm gonna get all mean and try and be all big and tough. Cane strength. You're getting 1 cane buck.
Know if you'll be able to intimidate because
You-
of how much you have been under his foot this entire time. It wouldn't make any sense for you to be intimidating to him.
1 cane buck.
All right, you still owe me that favor for a random class, so I'll take
Now
the
you have
cane
2
buck.
There, I got 2 cane bucks. All
Okay.
right. Now I'm back to being poor again. I will pay.
You're gonna get Nimbus X?
I'll take a Nimbus X.
Holy shit. Give me a second. I gotta find out what that gives you, because it's like, it actually has a mechanical benefit.
Back to being poor again. Me.
Also, I just wanted to ask, when Cassie can finally see Rin and Morgan coming down the street from wherever they are, please let me know.
I was gonna throw it over to you after this. It's gone a
I
little bit
want the
longer than I
floor
thought it
mod.
would.
I want the floor mod.
Okay, with a new Nimbus X, you gain +2 to acrobatics checks while using it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nimbus X.
Yeah, Onyx is giving Slytherin more points. We ballin'.
Ooh, are they? Okay.
Just so you know, I'm going to lose probably 20 to 40 points.
You just got 20 points for winning the House Cup.
That was luck.
Cassie, as you are finishing up at There's a Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions. You come out and you can see Prissy kind of doing that bobbing up and down thing, very excited, looking at these robes are pulling out. It knows it's for them.
Yep, she'll pull it out, and it's just a very very nice high end horse blanket. It's got a badger on the hip, on the hind quarter, and then a little H on the chest. So, with the black bindings, and so it's very very clearly a little Hufflepuff blanket, and it fits him perfectly. And she'll pack back up, and she'll give him pets, and
He
be
seems to
very
be
happy
liking
about
it. And as you are there with Margot and Sim, you hear Cassie coming from far away, and you can see Rin running down the way with Morgan and Wilfred, who are pretty slow behind. And Rin is just running over. Is this Prissy?
Cassie is immediately going to yell when they're still running, "We'll huff and we'll puff and we'll blow your house down."
Down, she says, running over and does like a little dance. She comes in front and immediately kind of gets down on it. Kind of like gets to its eye level here. And she's, hello, very good to meet you, she says with like a little curtsy for it and says, I've heard a lot about you.
Yes, this is Prissy. This is Prissy, and we had to come because he had a fitting for his blankets, but my aunt's been calling him his robes.
And you look so handsome, don't you? She says, grabbing him. And
I am sure
that is a
Prissy is
17 or above
loving the
magical
attention.
creatures check. Yeah, he's loving it. As Wilfred and Morgan kind of move into this area. Hey, Cassie. Cassie! What's up, my guy?
Oh, not much. Just getting Prissy set up to come to Hogwarts with us.
Oh. Marco, hey. I didn't even notice you there. You're muted.
You're muted.
Always.
Every time.
She'll go, hello.
And Marco, Wilfred looks you up and down and says, is that a new Diviner's kit?
Yes, I just got it actually.
And
I did
he
big
says,
divination this year.
oh, me too, actually. And he goes into his bag and pulls out this tiny little crystal ball that he has. Yours is like the proper size. And it's like, compensating for something? I'm joking. And
She's
he
like, I
puts
didn't even
it
know
away.
they're that small.
That's what comes in the basic version, but I guess you're better at it than I am. Morgan says, I'm not sure if I'll be taking divinations this year. You haven't gotten your elective sheet in yet? Nah, I think I'll do it last second, And we still got a few days before the train.
I'm assuming you two are going to still stay on the cheer squad, yes?
Duh, Rin says. That was
Okay,
so much fun last year.
It
It
a
was
lot
pretty
of fun.
good. I think we could probably do some more rehearsals, though. Really, really get me up there. Nice and high, Morgan says.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And Rin comes over. Hey, Margot, she says, getting a little bit closer. Who's the cute boy? She says. Whispering in your ear.
That's Sim. He's new this year.
Hi, you're coming into our year?
Sim, who's been just petting Prissy, not paying any attention to this turns, said, hi. Yes, this is my first year at Hogwarts.
Oh, okay. I'm Rin Kaka, she says.
I'm Sim Alliance. You can call me Sim, or, and then pauses for a second, just Sim.
And Morgan says, wow, you work fast, don't you? Shut up, she says toward Morgan.
You're in the midst.
Oh.
You're kind of in the middle of all the Hufflepuffers.
Ah.
Maybe you'll be a Hufflepuff too.
That'd be so much fun to have you as a part of our house. Well, we are one of the biggest ones in Hogwarts right now.
I will probably not be in Hufflepuff.
Oh, what? Why?
Oh,
Rin says.
I have a pretty good idea where I'll end up.
Oh.
But I do respect your house very much.
oh, well, thank you.
Hey, Rin,
You have
not
a good
everybody
time.
has to be in Hufflepuff, but all the cute boys are, she says. And Wilfred, takes a cough, and Morgan says, thank you very much. He says,
Ren, are you going boy crazy this year? Is that what's happening right in front of my eyes?
this year, Wilfred
Yes,
says. And Rin's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And
Mm-hmm.
she immediately grabs Wilfred by the scruff of the arm and says, "Come on, I wanted to go to the autumn festival. We're like an hour late already." Sorry. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Morgan's like, "What? Can I come?" No, she yells back at him. You laughed at me. And Ren will start rushing off. Later,
No, that's cool.
Cassie.
Have fun. I'll see you there. I got to take Prissy over because I'm sure there's going to be apples.
And you guys can actually head there now if you want to.
What do you two think? Do we want to go to we ready to go to the autumn festival?
I have no clue what that is, but I'm willing to go.
Yeah, I have all of my belongings.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go. Let's go have some fun.
As everybody is exiting out of their various stores with all the things that they have purchased, you can see it's gotten much darker quite quickly outside. Kind of the sun has gone down, and that little bit of blue haze is just starting to evaporate into moonlight. But it really accentuates the glowing firelight, the baubles that are dancing along this area, and I'll show you. Here we are. Diagon Alley Night.
As when we're passing one of the shops, if we could like a joke or toy or puzzle shop, in the chat earlier I asked about the equivalent to a magic Rubik's cube, which someone said that it changed. What could it happen is there's like one that changes color, randomly, and he would
You
Sim
could
would
have purchased
definitely
that at
look for
Weasley
one.
Wizards.
Okay, awesome.
Absolutely. I'll just charge you, I don't know, 8 sickles for it.
Okay. How much is that in a galleon?
17 sickles are in a galleon.
17. Okay.
Oh, trying to get everybody over to the Carpet Market.
And as we walk, Sim would just be solving it the entire time.
You said 17 sickles in the galleon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Am I
Okay,
incorrect?
cool, because that was the one I needed for an extra galleon. Awesome.
Okay.
We're keeping track.
Okay. Walking into the Carpet Market, you can hear people screaming. And you see somebody flying in the space, who's whipping around like 1,000 times, coming straight out of the top of this ride. You can see the side is called the Hurler. It says, and somebody lands, and they immediately throw up, and you can see out of their mouth it's rainbow sludge that's coming out. It hits the ground and turns immediately into steam. So this is the Hurler right here. Off to the left, you can see, because Eternel's Elixir of Refreshment is gone, on the left-hand side, there's this large pot here that is doing a little dance. It kind of jumps left to right, boom, boom, and you can see a long line of people who are waiting to get in, including, you can probably see Rin and Wilfred, who are waiting for a glass. You can see over top of it, it says, I'm in the wrong place. 1 second. Oh, yes, I got it right there. You can see it says, the Hopping Pot and Eternel's Elixir of Refreshment partner together to present the Hopping Elixir of Chaotic Refreshment. While that's happening, you're also able to see Over here, some games that are going on. You can see Nolan over by some of the games. There is a long line of people who are over by an apple bobbing, and you can see some kind of commotion going on over there. You can see someone has their head underneath. You can hear people being like, "How long are you going to be there? Come on! Come!" Some of us have been waiting here for 5 minutes. You can hear people yelling out. And the worker there goes over and like takes this girl and pulls her out of the water, and you can see a sallow-faced girl with brown short hair that's completely wet coming up with an apple in her mouth. What? She says, looking at the rest of them. Over here, Cassie, you would be able to see two girls. Macy is here. She's waiting in line for this large compartment, and before they're able to get on, you can see this thing rising up into the sky. Normally, for the Carpet Market, there is a large glass dome that covers it, and as it rises up toward the glass, you watch as the glass shatter, does not actually fall, but kind of stays there as this floating sea of glass, and it pushes past it, up, and up in the sky, you can see a large horizontal Ferris wheel of floating compartments moving in tandem with one another, and it comes up and joins the tandem. Over here is a merry-go-round, and there's many more things that are in here. You see Ernesia, she's with somebody. You can see, you see Macy, she's with somebody. She's with Ernesia.
Cassie's gonna holler across the square, "I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down."
Cassie! Hi! She gives like a big wave over toward you.
What is it? What is this you're waiting for? Is this like, I don't know, it's like Charlie in the Great Glass Elevator or something.
You guys walk over toward them. So I will grab, I guess, all of you guys walking up. And I'll quickly describe, I think, before we go further. You meet up with them in line, and you can see Macy is this kind of like heavier set girl. She's wearing this very nice, like cream color dress that goes down to the bottom. She has blonde hair that's in like back in like little pigtails, and she has like a flower in her hair. On beside her is Ernesia. Ernesia is a dark-skinned girl. Her hair is actually pulled out today. Normally you see it kind of in a back bun, like a puff at the back of her head, but instead it's been parted in the middle and kind of flops down on either side in these nice tight curls. And she says, "What is that?" Ernesia says, looking at Prissy.
Oh, this is Prissy, my pony.
And Ernesia looks a little bit off-put. "You brought a pony to Diagon Alley?" "Hi, Prissy." Macy says, kind of getting a little bit closer.
Well, my Aunt Euphigenia, she ordered blankets, custom blankets for him because she doesn't understand like Dover saddlery or anything Muggle. So she wanted to do it through Madame Malkin's. So we had to bring him over to get fit for his blankets.
"Who are your dates?" Ernesia says.
Well, you already know Margot, but this is Sim, and he is new, and he's in our class. Sim, this is Ernesia and Macy.
And lowers the head.
Hey guys.
I didn't know you guys were like together like that. Ernesia says.
Together like what?
"Oh." Ernesia says and looks at Macy, and Macy looks at her and like, "Macy, I can't just ask people those things."
I'm not with anybody.
Yes, I don't know these people.
And Cassie looks like completely confused because this is like going over her little horse-minded head.
Yeah. Not even thinking about boys yet. Or girls, you know what I mean?
Sim
She
seems to
really
understand.
isn't. She's gonna be a late bloomer with that, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And Ernisia says, "Oh, you know what you should try out? It's so much fun. You guys should try out the disarming trial. It's just down the way on the left hand side over here. And you look across the way, and you can hear like a voice going, "Come on, try your hand, try your hand." And you can see little kids who are holding these fake wands and flicking them out toward moving wooden targets.
But we aren't really allowed to cast Expelliarmus, are we?
I think they use trick wands.
Oh, all right. I see. I see. Well, I'll give it a try, but I promised Prissy I'd take him over to the apple bobbin.
And yeah, Arnesia would say, "Oh, have fun." I know Taylor was. You can see Taylor being escorted away.
That was Taylor who had her head sunk in there forever a
Yes.
day.
Yeah. Who else?
How
And
was y'all's summer?
well, the actually right at that moment, the line would be moving on, and Macy was just about to say, "Oh, you guys have fun. I'll see you guys later."
I'll
And
see you later, or at school. You have fun.
Ernisia is going to hop in and put her hand down and grab Macy, and they're going to enter, and they'll start to rise up into the sky. Margot, as you're all looking around, um, you are just amazed at all the different stuff that they have here. You can see a bottle toss over here. You can hear music coming from Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments, and you can hear as somebody walks past, it goes honk, like one of these large tubas that is nearby, and then the tuba kind of laughs honk honk honk. Um, see.
My
You can
goodness, this is a
see.
lot for me to take in. It's even more for a pony to take in.
God, there's so much going on today.
They seem to be calmed by your presence. You lead them over toward the apple bobbing, wait your turn, and immediately Prissy's going to start, putting their face in.
Oh, I'm sure he'll come up with an apple.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Prissy, just one for now. Don't be taking all the apples. There's people in line after you.
Make a magical creatures check.
The person's gonna come up, the bucket's gonna be empty.
Uh-oh. 10. Gluttonous pony incoming.
Yeah, you see, he doesn't seem to be listening to you and sloshing around the water and stuff. And you listen to me. You try to pull his head out, and you can see there is already like 3 half-eaten apples that are like floating up at the very top, and he's grabbing another one, trying desperately to get it into his mouth.
Prissy, come on now.
You try to pull him away, and he's like doesn't want to leave. When a horse doesn't want to leave and not listening to you, it's very difficult.
Dear God, I led the horse to water, and all he wants to do is drink.
Margot, are
And
you
meanwhile,
going
she's
anywhere at all?
apologizing to whoever owns this apple bob. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry he's eating them all.
Second time today.
Second today.
Margot?
Marco would just kind of be wandering around, just kind of looking for the most interesting thing happening right now. She's got no destination in mind.
Okay. Sure. You're walking down the way, You can see, Prissy's having trouble with Cassie's having trouble with Prissy. Prissy's also having trouble with Cassie. But that's a different perspective. Um, you pass by the merry-go-round, and you can see somebody you recognize. It is Sam, who is riding on the back of one of these like moving horses, these porcelain horses around the merry-go-round. She's like, yeah. And next to her is her sister Sally, who is standing on top of the horse, going like as it's moving around the way, bobbing up and down. And then going past you, you can see Logan, unimpressed as he goes through here. Past that, you would see this little contraption, which is I guess I already have somebody inside. Which is it says catch a snitch. You can see as a large timer is beating down 5, 4, 3, and you can see this girl who you recognize is. Should I do that? Just thinking if I should do somebody else. It's Delilah who's in here, and so she's got like red hair that's just like as if she's in a wind tunnel, is flying everywhere. She is trying desperately to grab this little floating golden thing that's moving around, and she's kind of floating within this large tube. And he goes 3, 2, 1, and she goes for a big flip, and she gets shunted out. Right here. The person who's like handling this says, "Oh, better luck next time. Better luck next time." You can see the prize is listed as a omniocular. She kind of comes down and meets up with Drusilla and Juniper, who you saw earlier. Good luck. Good try. Juniper says, I feel like if I just had 10 more seconds. Sure, 10 more seconds. Shut up, like you could do better.
Is there a line for it, like a long line?
There's a no right now actually. Most of the people like to watch. It does cost. Do I have a cost associated with it on here? No, I don't. I don't have it written down at least. It costs a single galleon. Now, omnioculars, I believe, are like worth like 20 galleons, canonically or something. I'll look it up. But yeah, what would you like to do?
She will get in line.
Okay. Oh, omniocular price. Come on. There were 10 galleons, not 20. 10 galleons. Yeah, you walk right on up and you can hear, step right up, let's see who has the merit, the skill to catch a snitch. And you walk up. Hello, girl, come on up. It's a full galleon for a try.
She will like rifle through her bag. Here you are, and hand over a galleon.
He looks at it, gives a little bite. Perfect. He flicks it up into the air, and he opens up his pocket, and it goes inside there. Step right up onto the X, and we will start. You will have 30 seconds, everybody. 30 seconds, he yells out toward the crowd. You can hear people like clapping out toward you. Good luck, and may your skill remain strong. He pulls the lever right next to you here. And you go immediately flying up and into the tube, moving across it and into the large bowl here. You are immediately flung, and it's as if a wind tunnel is like pushing you from all sides. So you're kind of floating and flying around here, and then you see something whiz past your face. You can just barely make out the sign that's already counting down 25, 24. Shit! Please, I would like you to make a sleight of hand check.
16.
16. Okay, now I would like you to make an acrobatics check.
9.
9. Okay, you're having trouble writing yourself. Every single time that you go to grab the snitch, yeah, you start going into a full-on like flip, moving around the area, and just when you start to write yourself and make sure that you are level, you try to grab it and you are able to nip a wing, yeah, but you're not able to actually catch it itself. The time is starting to get down more and more. 5, 4. You see one more in one last dire attempt. You may make a sleight of hand check.
10.
And anyone giving? I want to make sure that the chat's not giving you anything. Nothing yet. Okay. Then with that 10, you can reach out toward it, trying not to flip, and you can see it just hovering in one place for a bit. And the moment that you put your hand over toward it, it moves out of the way. And the big sound goes, and you get sucked back up and deposited outside. Oh, good try, he says with like a little pat on your back.
Margot is like laughing profusely. She's like, that was so much fun. She's gonna go again. She's gonna pull another galleon.
Sure, I will allow you to roll an acrobatics check and a sleight of hand check again if you want.
Oh god, it's getting worse. Yeah, no, she doesn't catch it, but she's like,
No.
so this time she's just like flying around the circle. She's not even trying to catch it.
All right. Meanwhile, we'll go over here. Wait, where the fuck? Yeah. Jean-François and Vivian, you guys walk into the Carpet Market. You can see many of the things I've already explained, and you can also hear, just as you walk into here and just take everything in, you can hear a noise. Oh, there's Wilfred. Goodbye. You can. Oh, where did I? One moment. Did I put them somewhere? Come on. Oh, there they are. I have to put them in here. I need to like put her a little farther away. Here we are. You can hear ding, 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 winner, winner. You can see like confetti coming down, and you turn, and this carny walks up to this man and says, "Great job, you win again. Here's your prize." Hands up to this tall, towering man, probably nearing 10 feet tall. He is twice the size of a regular person, about 3 times as wide. He says, "Oh, thank you very much." And he takes this little stuffed unicorn that is given toward him and walks a few feet away toward a much larger woman who's even bigger. And Vivian, you would recognize her as he goes, "Here, here you are. Won it for you," he says, holding it up toward this woman. And she takes it and goes, "Oh, a unicorn. Oh, agreed," she says, holding it close to her and kind of swaying side to side. "This is Madame Maxime, who is
Oh
on
my
a date
god.
right now." "Oh, sorry. Always forgot your hammer." And they say, "Oh, thank you." And the guy will take it back unamused. Where are you guys going?
Well, Vivian will see her old headmistress, and she will kind of about face and walk in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I would too. Ooh.
Kind of reading the situation.
Did she get
Um,
expelled?
Vivian, do you know that woman? That grand woman?
Uh, yes, that would be Madame Maxime. She is the headmistress of Beaubaton.
And what a headmistress! My.
Quite. We were expected to stand until she sat down, and then we would also be permitted to sit every time we entered our great hall.
Oy, I guess well, you probably don't want to see her. Maybe we can walk around.
You can hear people screaming nearby in the hurler if you want to take a ride on the hurler. You can also, of course, see the the hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment, and you would see Wilfred and Rin running off with two cups toward a seating area back here,
And a stubborn pony.
and a stubborn pony.
Hmm. Those were our friends that we met earlier. We could perhaps join up with them.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't mind sitting down for a bit. We've been walking quite a while.
That is true. There's a lot of places I have yet to see, but I think I would like to get to know our friends.
And I
You
guess
would
we'll.
pass by Sim, who's playing with a Rubik's Cube right now, next to Cassie. I don't think you've met either of these people, right? And this girl is trying to pull the pony's head out of barrel and apologizing profusely to the owner.
Prissy, that's enough now. You gotta stop. Or you're gonna get colic and die.
It finally listens to you as it pulls away.
Oh, you are a little piggy pony.
As we are
Hello.
walking, I gently touch Vivian's arm. Vivian, the horse! The horse! Again!
Oh, it does look
Uh,
like it. I don't see any more horses around here, so maybe it's not supposed to be here.
Oh, hello.
You can hear them over here
As
talking about you.
as they approach without even looking up, Sim will say, "It's not a horse; it's a pony."
a pony?
Oh,
Indeed. Like a little horse.
In the fuck. Why am I becoming like? I'm trying to stay French Canadian, and then it's becoming more and more like Pepe Le Pew. uh,
You know what? Not that far off. It's really not that much. It's not like sometimes when I do like Scottish accent, it becomes like it becomes Irish, and then it becomes like Russian.
Okay, French Canadian. Okay. In the letter we had gotten, it said we could bring a small pet. Madame, is this your pet?
Oh, yes. This is my pony, Prissy. I'm Cassie. And this is Sim and Margot.
Sim will pull the head up, but still doing the Rubik's Cube without even looking at it, and will scan both people in front. Vivian, is your necklace just out? Like,
And
is
scratch.
it
it
visible?
is. It is visible.
Scratch the Margot because she's off flying.
Mm-hmm.
As he's looking over you, he stops at the necklace and just straight up approaches you, still doing the cube in the hand, and looks at your necklace and says, "There's a hole in this rock.
They're supposed to be.
Did you make this hole?"
No, it's natural. This is my hagstone.
Huh. And we'll look through it for a second. Not completely, just looking, inspecting it. And then we'll go back to doing the cube.
Pardon my curiosity, but what's a hagstone?
I see child.
Yeah,
I see child out of the
yes.
corner of my eye.
This is Menlo. This is my little boy. Menlo.
Hello,
Menlo.
darling.
Yeah,
Salut,
can you
Manlo.
help me put this on? Look. Say hi.
Hi there. Hello.
Say hello.
Hello.
Bye.
Bonjour.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Say hi, guys.
Oh,
How are you?
oh, my heart.
Minnow. How are you?
He's getting transfixed by all the people right now.
Say, how are you?
How are you?
Too busy.
Oh, that's a nice kiss. Okay. I love you.
Say bye-bye. Bye, friends.
Bye.
Bye.
Au revoir.
Take him.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
See you on Tuesday.
See you on Tuesday.
Would Sim know what this rock is after being told?
Make a history of magic check.
History magic.
Ain't nobody knows
Let
what
me
happened.
find my character sheet.
Which I believe you have advantage
I think I
on,
got 6.
Simlian.
I think
I
so.
believe, yeah.
Pretty sure. Where is it? Hold on, I'm completely lost. Oh, I gotta get rid of my tabs.
So many tabs.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
life of a
There we
Dungeons and
go.
Dragons player.
So +6 and advantage. Is there a special way to roll advantage or just roll it twice?
You can do dash ADV afterwards, I believe.
Just gonna roll it twice.
Okay.
That's what I always do. I don't do the complicated version because I can't remember it.
Or you can do 2d20
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
KH1. Oh, geez, yeah, you know all about a hagstone. I don't. I know they have a significance. I don't recall. Can't you like see like magical effects with it?
Kind
was
of.
supposed to be-
That's like part of it. Like that part, like it's if you've ever seen the movie Coraline, like that is kind of part of it. But for the most part, they're supposed to be very good luck. The hole is made naturally, like through like erosion or whatever. And the
Very
idea
special.
is that it's big enough for good things to pass through it, but small enough so bad things can't pass through it. So it's a good luck charm.
That's so cute.
Sim just looking at it, then looks up at you. I like your hair, and pulls out his wand. And hair, which I didn't explain, but is very short on the sides and back. And the front looks longer, and it kind of goes like this and connects together. And in the front, it seems really long because, or you would assume it's long because it's there's twisted strings here, and points towards his head, and his hair goes from light brown to stark white, like yours.
Bring this Muto.
Oh, very pretty. You're the second person that's complimented my hair today.
Very unique.
Well, thank you. I did like your old hair, though. I think it suited your face.
You'll probably see it again. I switch it quite a lot.
I like that. Keep everyone on their toes.
That's the idea.
We
And
were
what
just
are you-
about to sit down. If you'd like to join us.
You seem quite interesting. I shall follow.
It's like two robots who've never spoken to each other before trying to mimic human conversation.
Cassie's just kind of watching this.
Same.
Raised eyebrow.
I'm just watching, but being very silent as you two like go through the motions.
And then just not even without moving, just in front of you, just goes back to playing with the cube.
So towards Margot and Cassie, Jean-Francois will say, "Hello, my name is Jean-Francois. I'm going to be joining you in Hogwarts this year. Are you both from Hogwarts as well?"
Yes. This is my third year. Well, first year, but third year.
Ah, well, nice to meet you. I'm entering third year as well.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Jean-Francois. Bienvenue. I'm Cassie, and I'm also third year Hogwarts.
Nice to meet you, Cassie. And my apologies, I didn't quite catch your name.
My name is Similion, but you can call me Sim.
Nice to meet you as well, Sim.
Thank you as well.
Oh, and this is Prissy.
I was going to ask.
He's a little
Um,
pissed.
the little flower on Jean-Francois's cardigan turns to a bright yellow and orange.
And looks at that, ignoring the cube, but still going, and just stares. It doesn't really say anything about it.
Jean, you can see Prissy walks up toward you and immediately kind of nudges its head along you. And you're like, oh, like he's giving me some love. And then it pulls away and you can see your
Oh,
flower
Flower.
in
Oh,
its
no.
mouth right now.
Oh no, I am so sorry, Prissy. You are so naughty today. You know what? You know what it is. Lennox is already rubbing off on my pony.
Lennox, you know Lennox as
You
well?
know Lennox?
Oh yes, I know Lennox. I saw him earlier today when we were all at the magical creature shop, and he was once again getting attacked by a whole herd of puffskein.
Wasn't he with Kane?
Yes, yes, because
Oh.
Kane seems to follow him everywhere.
Yes, I remember meeting them at Borgin and Burke's.
Oh,
They don't seem very intelligent.
You all went to the naughty place. All right, I see naughty.
Don't seem very intelligent. Julian, gain inspiration. You had some wonderful
Hell
roleplay
yeah.
today. Yeah. Jess, have I given you inspiration?
I don't believe so.
Not yet. Take it.
Yay! Thank you.
I'm going to try to take my flower back from Cassie, if you don't mind.
Oh,
Prissy?
Prissy, spit it out. Come on now. Stop.
Make a magical creatures check.
Someone, wait.
Can I
He's
help?
stubborn today.
I have
Can I help at this
Yes, you may, Julian.
Okay,
I was gonna
seeing
ask,
the
though.
difficulty.
You're gonna ask Vivian?
For future reference, does the week start on Sunday or on Monday?
The week. Oh, that you like the resets for the
Yeah.
subscriber advantage? Sunday. So today.
Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot help you.
As it's
What?
being
No,
true.
it would reset today.
Oh,
Is that
okay. So it would,
advantage?
Yeah.
I would have it for like the week going forward.
Exactly, yeah. So if you
Okay.
want to use it now, you can, but
I'll see what the role is.
sure.
Well,
As the
does
flowers
she
being
have-
chewed.
Does she have
It's
advantage, or do
brown.
you I roll as well?
No. So we can do it either way. So either Cassie rolls twice, takes the higher amount, or both of you roll and we take the higher one.
Which do you prefer?
It's your horse
It's up to you
or
guys.
pony.
Who has the higher magical creatures proficiency? Right.
I got a +6.
That's actually one higher than mine.
We can both roll.
Yeah. Both of you guys roll.
That works.
I got a 7 natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Police. Oh wait, that's a 25. But also, please take my subscriber advantage. Just roll again. I don't want to know what that nat one is.
So Julian, you may not know this. So you can become subscribed to my Twitch channel. In which case, if you become subscribed, you gain the ability to once, twice, 3 times per week, depending on what tier you're at. You're able to give another player advantage on a roll in a game you're in.
Cool. So I got advantage on this, right?
Yes, you can
Okay.
take mine, so you don't
Let's
get a
go,
nat
let's do
one.
that. Actually, I don't have to. I have advantage. Someone else gave me,
Oh, that's
something.
right.
so I can just use my own.
Oh yeah, like a while ago. Yeah. So
Yeah, so 24.
Keep it. 24.
And I rolled a 23.
Okay, so you guys are able to get it out of this thing's mouth. And is this like a metal flower? Like, is it like a brooch kind of thing? Or is it like a flower?
It's a flower. It's just a regular flower, so I imagine it's probably going to be
But
torn.
It's a little folded, a little wrinkly now, but not entirely destroyed.
is this something where Cassie could subtly do reparo on it?
Probably.
She'll
You know,
just
I never like ran
reparo.
this through you with you, Alex. It's a flower that just reflects my emotion. I never actually asked if I could have this. It's just like on the spot. I thought,
You've been in games with me for how long? Fuck yeah, take it. I don't give a shit.
Amazing.
He let me have a pony, guys. So you know.
You let me have a pony.
Yeah, Cassie is not a magic zoologist, and I've let her have a pony. So
And Kane gets a hat. Let's go.
uh,
No one
Kane
beats
gets
my
a hat.
a hat that looks like shit, and no one wants to purchase, even though it would be worth a lot if people knew what it was.
But yeah, as Cassie pulls it out of his mouth, she's gonna like subtle spell Reparo on it.
With
And
the
hand it back.
flower,
Ah.
I don't think it would not because it's like a living creature still technically.
It's picked, so it's kind of like a corpse, so it is an object.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll hand it back.
If it was a living
back
flower,
in
she couldn't.
perfect state.
Thank you, Cassie. Merci, and I just pin it back onto my
I am
cardigan.
terribly, terribly sorry about that. I don't know, Prissy. I think it's all the excitement around here. He is just like eating up a storm today. I am so sorry.
No problem, pas de problem. And I pat your gentle horse. Looks like a hungry fellow. Well, we were just going over there to sit with the others. If you had wanted to join.
I'd love that. What do you think, Sim?
I'm following you.
All right, let's go sit, and we'll keep Prissy away from the food because he's a bad boy. You know that, Prissy.
Okay. You guys walk over toward the eating area. Just moving everybody on the map, and then I'll pull it back up.
Are you from France, then?
Me? No. But I think Vivian, you're, if I'm not wrong, you're from Beaubaton.
I am from Bobaton. I was born here, though. I just went to school there. My mother works for the French ministry as a liaison.
That sounds exciting. I'm from America.
Oh, fascinating.
Ah,
I've never been.
I'm from Canada. Nice to meet you, my fellow compatriot, I guess.
I don't know if you've met Ernestia yet. I'll have to introduce you. She's also from Canada.
Ah, would love to meet them.
As you guys are moving to the right, you can hear, come on, you got it, yeah, go! And you can see Lennox and Kane have actually entered into this area as well. And Lennox and Kane, you can't believe your eyes. You can see an entire group of people, including yourselves, who are watching Margot on their 5th attempt to try to get this snitch. And Margot, roll me a sleight of hand check. You're down to the wire. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Can't Morgan give her words of encouragement?
Morgan, sure, Morgan's here. I'm fine with that.
Oh, I thought the yelling was Morgan. I apologize.
Oh, it is. There you go. No, but there's a group of people because she's gone on so many times that people have been like rooting for her, and she looks like she's been really, really close. She has like kind of smacked it a few times, but not been able to actually grab it.
You also have advantage.
Yeah, can I give? Oh no, that's Beckett.
Right, Ray? Right? And I believe, Will, the answer is no, but yes.
Thank you. No, I just spent a lot of summers in Quebec.
Yeah. And I like Ray understands the accent is really good.
No, she's just like floundering around in there.
That's a 16 total, I think.
16
with the D4.
With the D4. Anyone want to give advantage?
I can't give advantage, but Gryffindor believes in you. You got this.
I'm looking at the chat here.
Who else is in?
Take advantage. We got advantage and another D4. It does stack because it comes from 2 separate sources.
I will say, Gryffindor believes in you, Margo. You got this.
Thank you, Juju.
So
I rolled a 13.
Juju is carrying this game.
Juju really is.
20.
I
believe
am
that's-
here for Margot.
20 total, I think, if I'm counting correctly, because it's with the previous D4, which was a 4, and this was a 3, so that's 20. 13 plus 4 plus 3.
Okay, so
That's
at
so
your
true, I
at your
didn't even think
final attempt here, it's 3, 2, 1. Ting! Ding, 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 ding. And the man goes, "Oh, better luck, winner, winner." He looks up like, "What?" You come out at the very end, holding the snitch, and
Like,
you
she'll
hold
jump
it in your
now.
hand.
Yes.
Yeah! And the crowd goes wild watching you. You can hear Morgan yelling from the stands here, and you can see Lennox and Kane kind of giving you like a little clap, and you can see Cassie, Vivian, Simla, and Margot. Simla and Jean Francois walking into the area as well, watching you and giving their own like little claps. And he says, "Oh, wait, you won? I mean, you won! Wonderful job!" And you will gain a omniocular.
Sweet.
So, do you know what an omniocular is?
I do. Does it have any
Wonderful.
mechanical thing though, other than what it
Um,
does?
You can use it in creative ways, is what I'll say.
Okay.
I would fuck around with it a little bit. It's as useful as you kind of want it to be. Yeah, this is the fuck around and find out object. Okay, and as Margot walks down off of that thing here, there we go. As Margot walks down off of the stairs, you turn and you can see Cassie is here in the group, as well as Beckett and everyone else.
Beckett? Who's Beckett?
Yeah, who the fuck is
Lennox
that?
and everyone else. Margot, your hair is frizzed out and oh wait, no, you have braids. It's actually perfect for going in there then. So never mind, your hair's fine.
You went in.
Yeah, Margot would walk over to the group. She's kind of out of breath. Guys, I did it. And she's like fiddling with the omnilocular.
I saw
Very
that. That's
impressive.
like totally impressive. Oh, and Margaret, we also have more new classmates. This is Vivian and Jean-Francois.
Congratulations on the win. That was really impressive.
A brilliant display.
Didn't it
Thank
take
you.
you many times to do that?
5.
With my passive perception, do I notice that, Alex?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it too.
I look around, Cassie.
Oh my god. I didn't even notice.
Cassie?
What just happened?
I believe Prissy has kind of walked off.
You look.
All right,
She's
I'll go
gone.
back.
You look around at where he points. Do you see on the map?
He went to the apples
It's
again.
over here.
Oh, that damn pony. Excuse me.
It's way over
I'm
here.
my whole
You can just see his ass move out of sight. Prissy! He's running away from you.
I would follow Cass
This
as
is
well.
not how
Same.
this
That's
pony
just been my
normally is at
mission for
home.
the day.
This is my mission. Okay, Margot, help. Go help.
Margot,
Christy.
help. So sorry, Jean. Hey,
Sim
Julian
went,
was going,
and
Sim would
Margot.
go with Cass.
and who? There was someone else, right?
Sim and Margot.
Margot. Gotcha.
Yeah, Margot took off as well.
Okay. The rest of you guys stay, and you can see Margot. I
Wow.
say Morgan, but never mind because Margot's gone. But you guys turn and you can see Wilfred and Rin are just like laughing their ass off as you can see flowers are beginning to grow all on like the side of Wilfred, turning him into a large bush as he's trying to pull them off. It's really something, isn't it? Rin says toward Wilfred. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one. And you guys sit down nearby. Hey guys.
Oh,
We were just about to have a funnel cake. You want some?
well, that sounds nice.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Hey, Vivian. Good to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
Jean-Francois. And
Hello.
he will place out some stuff for you. Is there so Beckett and and
Beckett.
Wow.
Lennox and Kane. What would you guys like to do? You guys are eating with them, but you guys can hop off and do anything you want.
I want to try and win a carnival game. I want to win a prize.
There is the disarming trial, and there is the bottle toss, as well as there is also the strength game.
Do you guys want to get a drink first?
I want to try that strength game. Like, it's up my alley.
If you want to go do the game, Lennox, Rin says, I could go get you a drink if you want. Kane, do you
My eyes
want
just gonna twitch a little bit. Like,
Yeah, I'd love a drink, actually. A drink would be nice. But I gotta win first.
yeah, I'm gonna
And,
go with Musclehead over here and see if he laugh at him when he loses.
Rin will,
Vivian, Jean-Francois, you guys want to come?
Yeah. Lennox, did you want a drink as well?
I'll just wait for him to lose.
Bien, bien.
You want to bet on it?
So I want to. Do you even have any money?
That's a question for later.
Ah, so you don't have money.
You can bet with cane bucks.
I have cane bucks.
Bet with cane bugs. Ah,
Also, everyone here, I'm starting a new process. If you need anything, cane bucks
cane
are here.
bugs.
Kane bucks. It's new currency.
Is there able bucks as well?
We can work
Is there
on
what?
it.
Is there what?
Able? Like
What did you
Cain
say?
and Abel?
Kane and Abel bucks.
We don't talk about my brother. We don't talk about him.
He went
Kane
on a
actually-
long holiday many years ago and never came back.
Actually, Kane hearing
Just look-
able. Kane will go
Look at the
to
rabbits. Look
look
at the
down.
rabbits.
Don't remind me of Mice and Men, please. Oh,
No, my brother really doesn't mess with the magical world. If we're being honest.
please, George.
So there's no real able bucks, though. Probably sell them for a lot. Yeah.
All right, let's go
Besides,
see you lose it.
Oh wow. All right.
Okay, so you guys are heading off, and Rin is also going to go grab a drink. If anyone wishes to go with her, like Jean-Francois or Vivienne, she would, of course, invite you guys, just if you wanted to go wait in line with her or not. Or you can do the game.
What do you want to do?
Jean-Francois, Vivienne?
Oh, he's not here.
I just need an answer. Oh, okay, Will's gone.
BRB. Okay.
Yeah, he said BRB. He'd be right back.
Oh,
So,
sorry, no, I'm
Jess?
Oh, okay.
It was just a question on if you want to go have fun, continue eating here with everybody, or go with Rin to wait in line for a drink.
back. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you, Vivian.
I think Vivian was probably just gonna wait here. And Jean-Francois, I'm not sure if you want to go with Rin.
Jean-Francois, he hasn't spent a lot of time with Lennox and Kane, so he'll go with them for their muscle head hammer game.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Are we doing the
I
strength
don't know where you
test?
all are going.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm musclehead, but honest, I think I'm strong. I don't know.
I'll take another one under my wing. Why not?
Okay, so we've got the disarming trial, we've got the strength test, and we've got the bottle throw.
I feel like I'd be good at the bottle throw, but I also feel like I'd be good at the strength test. So much to do, no time.
Let's do the disarming one first.
That's disarming would be in Expelliarmus, and Expelliarmus is a charm. I will not be casting a charm here.
It's illegal for you to cast a charm outside of Hogwarts, so they have trick wands that every time you flick will cast a spell. So you can see little kids playing this game.
I'm still scared I'm going to blow something up.
Oh, let's make a bet on it though.
I have no
Jean-Francois,
money.
you're here too, right?
Yeah.
We'll use the cane bucks.
I thought
I'll
we were
bet
doing
money.
the- I
I'll
thought we
bet
were
money.
doing
You
the
bet
test.
cane bucks. We'll
Thought
do
we
it for
were
all
just-
three. We'll do it for all three.
Best out of three gets the pot.
Gets the pot. Well, that's only if you can beat me.
We got a minute and a half on the clock, the main guy says. All of you guys will be using these ones, he says, handing out to each one of you. And he says, if you can get 10 or more points, you'll be getting the grand prize. I need to see one of our minor prizes.
Okay. Let's try. Best
Yep.
out of three.
Okay. So, he says, you ready? Get on your marks. Get set. Go! Ding, 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 ding. And you can see suddenly these wooden like silhouettes begin to pop up into the space. They start kind of moving around the background here. You can see it is a cartoonish Battle of Hogwarts. You can see like Hogwarts Castle like crumbling. You can see like little wooden flats that are there, and these silhouettes are Death Eaters. However, their masks are made to look like extra cartoonish. Like they have like a very long, droopy faces, wide, scared eyes. Some of them are crying. Other ones are running away. That kind of thing. And you guys just start flicking out. I want everybody to roll a spell attack. Actually, I want everyone to roll 3 spell attacks.
For my character, Alex,
yeah,
Jean-Francois, he doesn't want to overshadow the new friends he's kind of just making.
Okay.
Can I roll it at disadvantage?
Yes, you may. Yes.
Still whoops us all.
That'd be so funny if he did, but I doubt it. It's a low chance.
Spell attacks are what again? Just 1d20 plus spell attack modifier?
It should be on the second page of your character sheet, your spell attack mod, but it is your proficiency plus your spell casting ability modifier.
Okay, got it. Figured it out.
So it didn't add a proficiency. Oh, 127.
Oh,
that's
nope, wrong roll. My bad.
Oh my god. That's God.
Jean-Francois gets 100 points in a minute and a half. It's not even possible.
Scores are high still. 16 and 24.
But you said disadvantage, right?
16, 24, and what?
16. Oh, so I have to roll this 3 times. My bad.
All 3 of them at disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So, well, not for the rest of you, just Jean-Francois. Lennox and Kane, what'd you guys get? Lennox?
I got an 18.
There's 3 ones. So, Kane,
yep,
what are all your 3?
I only rolled 1. Oh.
Come on, 3 attacks, guys. 3 attacks.
I got a 12, a 12, and a 20.
12, and a 20. Okay.
18, 19,
Kane?
and an 8.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. And Will, do you have your new rolls?
So many rolls in this chat.
William?
It's looking like Discord is being a bit loud.
Like Discord is being a bit loud. It's immediately gone.
That's how you know it's true.
Is anyone able to tell me his rolls?
He
I don't
got
have it
a.
open.
He got a.
He got a 16 for his first, a 10 for his second, and I don't know what his third is.
Will must be.
Okay, so
Timing
all
out
his
here.
rolls with the disadvantage. He got a 16, a 24, a 10, and a 19.
16, 10, 19.
Nope.
Yeah, he just dropped off. Oh, natural 20 and then a 16. No way. So you got 16, 10, 16. Okay. He does better than Lennox. So all 3 of you guys are flicking out your wands. You can hear this whacking sound coming out of your wands as I got all your rolls, Will, don't worry. And you can hear this whacking sound coming out of your wands, and you hear ding, 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 and all throughout this scene, wooden targets are getting hit. You see a few like ones that are flying through the sky. This depiction of twirling black smoke, and you start hitting that, and then you can see coming up. Oh, here comes the Dark Lord, and you can see legit like a Voldemort with a soother in his mouth, wearing like a baby bayonet, starts coming up in the space, and all of you guys just start whacking him with all you have. Ding, 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 before he falls down. And as he gets out of view, you can hear like a noise come up, like a baby crying. And after a moment, you can see your like little like timer just flipping with every single point that you get, and you can see Lennox. You see yours flip to 4, and then Kane, you can see yours flip to 8, and Jean-Francois, you can see yours flip to 6, and you guys keep going as hard as you can, and then there's a ding 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 as Kane gets the full 10 points. Jean-Francois, you were at 8 right behind him when it happened, and when your time ran out, and Lennox, you only got to about 5. So he goes, well, looks like we have a sharpshooter on our hands. He goes over toward Kane and pulls out a large.
I'm excited. Let's
go.
go.
Boo. Hi, you two. Okay.
Nice job, John. Freaking excellent shot. Lennox, you're falling behind.
You.
I'm giving you a chance to not be poor. It's all right.
I'm just saying, new kid's beating you over here.
Well,
Beginner's luck.
Don't say that. You're great.
You are able to get a small rock of Peruvian instant darkness powder. That's what Kane gets. And then all of you also get the lesser prize of a giant wand. It's like, like one of those like inflatable ones. And all 3 of you get one.
aha! Avada Kedavra!
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, we're going.
What a dark
You're-
joke.
You're cursed.
Put this giant wand at King and say one of the unforgivable curses of this world.
Yeah, just in front of all the kids.
Yeah.
What was
Fuck
it
them
else that I
kids.
got? What
You
was the
can
big
see like a
prize?
few adults like turn their heads toward them, like roll their eyes.
It's a joke. Everybody fucking get their panties loose. Oh my god.
What was the other thing I won? I didn't hear it too well.
Oh, you got a small rock of Peruvian instant darkness powder.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna find out later.
Jean Francois, you got that large wand, and yeah.
Awesome.
How does he react to winning it?
He is holding it, not quite. He's not quite sure what to do with like an inflatable giant wand, or I don't know if it's inflatable, but
Kind of,
he's
yeah. It's like
smiling
foam. It's like
Oh.
made of foam.
with his like lips pierced together like a fake smile because he doesn't really know how to react, and like nodding his head towards Lennox and Kane.
Lennox knows exactly what to do, seeing the look on Jean Francois' face. You obviously have sword fights with these things. Come on now.
Ah,
Exactly what you do, my guy. It's exactly what you do. You immediately Kane. I think Kane said bop, so Kane bops Lennox in the top of the head, and then bops Jean Francois as hard as he can, and it doesn't hurt each time.
See,
Full
fuck.
position.
Not my fault. Yes.
Lennox, how do you retaliate?
I'm going to bop him. Uppercut style in the chin.
You
And the three boys have their wand battle, their epic wand battle in the middle of the area here.
I believe mine's bigger than yours is.
Duel of the Fates. Duel of the Fates is playing in the background.
Lennox, you took my friendship away from me. Yeah.
You were my brother. Is that out yet? Is that
No.
in 2005? I don't think it
No,
is.
it's not.
I don't think
It's
sequels
too
are.
bad.
Damn.
Oh, definitely the first sequel's out.
Oh yeah, definitely the first. And I
Yeah.
think maybe
think
the
about that.
second.
Maybe the second? I don't think the third, though.
No,
Somebody
third's
look it up.
2005. I
I
think
got
so.
it.
50 year.
Alright, you big meathead. Let's go do the strength thing.
Yeah, strength.
Okay. Yeah, we'll throw you guys over. Let's have some contesting strength rolls. Okay. One by one, you guys are beckoned up toward the strength battle, and Beckett, you were up first.
Can I do something to Kane?
Like what?
Kane, you,
Yes.
you really think you could beat me with strength?
I can try, yeah.
You can try. Oh, my dear sweet summer child. I'm gonna put both my hands on his shoulders. And I'm gonna look at him deep in the eyes.
Real quick, Alex, so it's October, right?
It is not October, actually. All of this shit is just like put up way fucking early. That was like the joke at the beginning. So this is actually just the start of September, a few days before you're going to Hogwarts.
Episode 3 came out May 19th, 2005. I loved you like a brother, Lennox.
Wait, this starts in like
January, February, March, April, May. So episode 3 has come out?
Yep, it came out.
Yeah!
Came out in May, so it's actually pretty popular.
Now, Lennox wouldn't know anything about that. But Kane could.
What are you trying to do to me, Lennox? What's happening?
Okay, I'm putting both my hands on your shoulders and looking deep into your eyes and going, my dear sweet summer child, like Icarus before you, you will fall for your hubris, and I'm the sun that will melt your wings. And I would like to make an intimidation check on that.
You may.
I don't have.
Kane, contest with a wisdom save, please.
Oh, damn. Why wisdom? Alright.
Please be good.
Like Icarus,
Unnatural
you
20.
shall
Oh,
fall for your
damn it.
hubris.
It's not natural 20. It's an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
And I, your son, shall melt your wax wings. And Kane, you're like, I have no idea what on earth any of that means, and I am scared.
I don't know what's happening. Are you like okay? Hold on. Now is he like strong? Maybe he's strong. I don't know. I don't know what I've done. Okay. No.
Lennox, you go up first. Please make me an athletics check. An athletics check.
Ah.
Ah.
Wow, I'm gonna get a fucking nat 1 on this.
Oh wow.
I got a 12.
Ooh.
Yeah, still pretty good.
It goes.
Not bad.
And you see it go up, and you can see it says average is like the little like thing that's next to where you get to.
I mean,
I think it would say meh, nothing special.
Meh.
You know, like these are always very very sassy.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then-
I guess you are below average on strength. So, man.
And now you're like, wait, if he's strong, when you look at the like one of the little labels, it says baby, and it has like a picture of like a toddler like sucking its thumb.
Oh, am I gonna be like that? Oh no. Okay.
Okay, Kane.
I need an athletics check, so that's just.
Oh, and for your consolation prize, Lennox, you would get a small frog keychain.
Oh, he doesn't
24.
get disadvantage for the intimidation? Rude.
Oh, for the intimidation?
Yeah. No?
I don't know. I don't know if he would. I think he's psyched out. Okay. No, negative a D4.
Negative D4.
Alright.
Well, not Lennox, right? Kane. Kane will negative a D4 from his roll.
That's what I thought it would do, but it didn't. Sad times.
D4. So 22
22.
instead of 24.
Me too. You're okay at this. Okay, I'll do my best. Warning! And you can see like a man next that is illustrated next to the point with like a muscle that's moving out. And you see the muscle like grow and go up and down and up and down. And it says Carnival Strongman is what you've gotten to. And ding 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 ding. And hi. You were just one below where Hagrid got, which is literally literally labeled as giant strength.
Yeah, because he's half giant. Oh,
Yeah.
I would have had giant.
Hi there, little. Did you guys hear that? Oh,
No.
that's a jump. I looked away for 3 seconds. Hi. Then was back. He's waving.
So cute.
Hi.
Okay, so that's very good. You get a stuffy of your choice. There is a unicorn. There is a niffler, and there is a stuffed Akami.
Oh, can I make an insight check to think which one Billy would like?
Yes.
Okay. Watch that be a 1, because life's cruel sometimes.
She would like this napkin. Yes.
A napkin? Are you sure? It sounds right.
Sounds right.
I forget what insight roll is. Oh no.
Please take my subscriber advantage.
Oh.
Are you sure? For this isn't as important.
I'm not gonna.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't waste it.
Oh, inspo it because I don't need subscriber advantage.
Yeah,
let's
he does
throw
say
it.
inspo.
Okay.
13.
13. With a 13, she probably liked just about all of these. The Akami, I think, is the most interesting.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll grab the Akami.
Okay. So really, wow. He's talkative today. Did you say the F word? Did you say fuck? Good job.
Yeah.
Listen, being a parent, one of the most fun parts is getting your kids to say swear words. Because they'll say anything. Okay. Juju's like, oh my gosh. Where were we? Where were we? Okay, so that is Kane. Great job. And Jean-Francois.
I
It is
just had a
now
terrible
your
first
go.
grade flashback.
Jean-Francois, you ready? You're muted.
11.
Sorry, muted. 11 or
11? Okay. You get you get one, it goes up. Noodle arm. And drops to the ground. And you can also get you get like a little ghost. Oh, no, actually I'm gonna make it a little pumpkin, like a jack-o'-lantern keychain.
Sorry, I had just seen the comment. Thank you, Juju. Merci. I'm going to have to roll that with advantage.
Go right ahead.
That is natural out and you get to 15.
Is he rolling it? Did you roll at disadvantage? I don't know if you did.
I rolled at disadvantage, so I guess I would just
So
take
you
the
take the
higher
first
number,
roll.
which would be
You wouldn't take the
14.
higher number. You would take whatever you rolled
Yeah.
first. So what's first on the thing?
That's a 12, so 11.
Then that would be 12. So 11. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the 11. It wouldn't be because it,
Yeah,
it
so
would
it would still
cancel
be
out
11.
your regular. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So noodle arm, and you're able to get a little jack-o'-lantern keychain. Okay, Menlo. Time
Very
to go.
cute.
Okay. Can you close the door? Can you close the door, please? Yes. Close the door. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you.
No.
He just walked in all on his own, opened up the door and stuff. Right at this moment, Cassie, you have finally gotten Prissy, trying to pull him away from getting back toward the apple bobbing. And actually, you know what? Make a magical creatures check. No, make an athletics check.
Oh God!
Because he's gonna try to get away. Make it.
That's a crap roll. 6.
6. You're trying to pull him away as much as possible, and he kind of like kicks and jumps to the left here and enters the hurler.
Chaos.
Oh no,
You-
Prissy, no, no!
Prissy-
You gotta get out of there because that can kill you.
Yeah, Sim does not enter the hurler.
Okay.
Just stops and just says out loud, "I'm not throwing up today."
You're able to run Prissy around the main area here. You can hear people be like, "Hey, whoa, get your horse out of here!" You can hear the main person yelling, and you guys kind of go around in a little do-si-do here, and then it runs out. And by the time you get right here, because it's like on a timer, the doors close.
No, don't put her in there. Please don't.
Oh no.
No. She got out.
No. But don't put Cassie in here. She's gonna be. It's not gonna be good.
Okay, if you say so. Then the doors will not close, and you are able to get out just before the doors close.
She will literally faint on a ride like that. Like be passed out.
And you look at Prissy, who looks at you kind of with that side look like, "I'm sorry, I know I've done wrong."
The next
Like
time
a dog.
next time you run off on me, I'm gonna immobilize you, and you're not gonna like it, Prissy. I don't want to use magic on you, so don't make me.
It's right at that moment that you can hear a large explosion. Crap. Prissy kind of like kind of startle at that. You're able to kind of hold him a little bit closer toward you.
Oh no, that sounds like trouble.
It is a firework that has gone off into space.
Oh, it's the fireworks. All right, all right. Whew.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I was thinking, what next?
You can see that was kind of the warning shot saying, like 5 minutes, but before the actual show, you can see people rushing to try to get on one of the last like compartments that are going to be moving up into the sky. You can see other people trying to find places to sit. Other people are like setting up like little seating areas just on the ground here, and people are filtering in from diagonally into this area. And
If you two want to go watch the fireworks, I'd say go on over, and I'll stay a little further away with Prissy. I don't think I should take Prissy quite that close.
yeah, you walk Prissy away, and you're going to kind of enjoy the fireworks from afar, so that he's as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So then the rest of you guys, Sim and Margot, where are you guys going to find your seat?
I would go just where close as possible.
Close as possible.
Just
Well,
wander off.
the idea is you can either try to get a seat. I know you have some friends. You have Vivian who already has a table, or you can like set up a place to sit like on the ground, or try to get somewhere creative.
Yeah, I'll
Up to you.
go towards the group of new people I met. Just not even say hi or anything. Just sit right next to someone that I know.
Margot, I'm guessing you're coming forward with him, right?
Margot's actually going to do the opposite, and she's going
Ooh.
to kind of try to find a high place. She just kind of wants to watch everyone with the binoculars.
All right. How dangerous are we talking? Like, how dangerous are you willing to go?
She's got a super low dex, so not like super.
Okay. Well, you can see people are jumping onto the last compartment here. Do you want to try to sneak your way in?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'd like you please to make a stealth check. I would say at advantage, actually, because of how big of a crowd is coming here. It's easy to get lost in one.
She rolled an 8.
At advantage?
At advantage. She rolled a 2 and an 8.
Holy cow! Yeah, so you can tell like you can see so many people trying to get on right now. You can see as it begins to rise up just a little bit, getting ready to move. You're not going to be able to sneak on through the doorway. Are you going to try something else? You could try to climb up on top of it, or you could go somewhere else if you.
Juju gave you a D4, I believe.
I don't think with an 8 it's going to change anything,
Yeah.
but
It
in the
would
next
not
roll,
help,
if you
but I will
have
use
one.
it for her roll to try to grab onto the bottom.
Oh boy!
Oh,
Make an
no.
acrobatics check.
PC death. Oh,
Oh, crap. I forgot my D4.
You got a what?
I forgot my D4.
Okay.
I thought you said you got it for. I was like, no.
Thought so too.
Sweet. She rolled a 15 or 17.
Oh, nice, 17. Yeah. So you can see this thing take off. You can see a bunch of people like, "Oh, come on," talking to the person at the front, and you just kind of move to the side. And as it's taking off, you leap up and grab onto the side. You stay on this little part, and you are able to kind of find a nice handhold and get up to the very top. As soon as you get up there, you can feel the thing beginning to rise. You can see like the shattered glass above you. You're like, shit! You immediately get onto the very, very top, lay down, close your eyes, and you find yourself very quickly up on top of this place. The glass kind of parts around you. It doesn't even touch you, and suddenly you are out in the bit of wind that's up here. It's actually a pretty cool night. There's stars that are all up in the sky down here, and you can see unfettered the entirety of the London skyline. You can see the Muggle buildings all lit up with light. You can see far, far away the light of Big Ben Tower. Further on your right hand side, eastward, is downtown, in that kind of like high rise buildings, like the Bullet Building has lights that are moving up it, and you can see just like entire rows and rows of cars all moving together as another explosion rocks into space, just bathing your face in blood red light. And you can see down, and you can see everybody else like ants far, far above. You can see your friends, and you pull out the omniocular, and you can see them sitting there. And for the people who you know, you can see a little name pop up next to it. You can see like Vivian LeFay. It says like any stats that you know about her. It says 13 years old, third year at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft. Soon to be third year at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Normally, this is supposed to be giving you like stats on Quidditch players while you're watching, but instead it's giving you stats on your friends that you know. And yeah, you can see them all down there. You look to your left and you can see Beckett and Jean-Francois, and you can see like a little descriptors. You can see, damn it, I say Beckett again, I meant Lennox. Lennox, it says underneath of him in quotation marks, a it says annoyed as always underneath of him as he's looking at Kane, who just won, and it says Kane Moss, proud of himself in quotation marks. And then next to that you can see Jean-Francois, and it says deeply disappointed as he gets like the noodle arm one at the bottom. Margot?
She lays down. She just kind of keeps watching people.
Let me draw it up here. It's calm. And you can hear people talking down below as everybody else finds their seat. So we got you guys going back. Yeah, you going back over there. The boys, as the fireworks display is just about to begin, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna have to skip the last one. Let's go. Let's go chill with our friends. Minus Wilfred.
You guys are able to.
I
get
guess I'm
over-
just bringing everybody with me.
Yep. You guys are able to get over. You can see Vivian's waiting for you. Vivian, you can see your new acquaintances, and Jean-Francois is coming back over to your table. Vivian?
Oh, hello. Did you enjoy yourselves?
Not as much as one of us, but yeah.
I mean, you did say you beat me. Kane has the biggest shit-eating grin ever. Right
And
now.
you can see that in
Vivian?
the omniocular shit-eating grin, and you can see like a little square appear around his mouth, and then like it zooms into his mouth.
Does Kane have like a notable prize in hand?
Kane, yeah, he has a blue stuffed Akami. It's like draped around him.
Him who has no clue how he got that. Where'd you get that?
I won it at the strength game. I got the Carney Strongman. I was so close to getting giant strength.
Are you quite strong?
I think so. I mean, big is strongman. But
Yeah, as Kane says this, Sim just walks up to Kane and feels his arm.
Whoa, okay.
And walks away a little bit and just mutters, "Well, at least they have their uses," and just sits back down.
These people.
He's saying you're built like a bitch.
Oh my.
I.
I'm just kidding.
Lennox, petty.
The second I hear that,
If he
I'm
is
just
anything, he is petty.
Lennox is very petty. That's a very good descriptor of Lennox.
I'm gonna punch Lennox in the arm when he calls me a bitch.
Well, at least he didn't argue. I knew I was right.
Punches you again. And there is a large explosion that rocks right overhead. Actually, turn this into a little. A large radiant blast explodes. You can see little sparklers immediately start to go off, and the crowds are calling out against them. Ooh. Come on, up here.
It just explodes on the ground. Yes.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Okay. All around you, large fireworks begin going off. You can see one firework come off from the rest. It's blue, and you can see it split off into 1, 2, 3 arcing balls of arcane fire that are spinning and flying circularly through the area. Elsewhere, you can see a 3 yellow sparks fly out and immediately meet the blue balls. Okay, I didn't want to say that, but you see suddenly their form becomes more visible. You can see the outline of a firework taking on the form of a Quidditch player holding their broom. They grab onto the quaffles that they have and hold it within their grasp, these spinning blue spheres, and they come flying right over top of your table. You can see a little kid on his father's shoulders yelling up toward them, and as there is more explosions that rock in the area around them, they kind of split off and begin to do different tricks. You can see one person do a barrel roll off to the side, still holding on firm to their quaffle. Another one does a whole backflip, lets go of the quaffle up in the air, and by the time they are right side up, they catch it and move forward off. You can see one hops up onto his broom, so he's surfing the broom, holding the ball, and is moving through the space. Think Treasure Planet, like the opening scene of Treasure Planet.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
The best movie ever.
The best. And and they all then culminate back together, flying straight through the main area. As you can see, 3 sparks lighting over by the stage, send it up into the air and form hoops. And you can see them flying up as quick as they can and throw their quaffles into the hoops, and there is an explosion upon impact. Multicolored rainbow sparks fly down around you. Bam! 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 And this fire show goes on for the next 30 or so minutes as you guys watch and enjoy your faces illuminated brightly by this made-up illusory Quidditch match. And there's it eventually starts to crescendo to kind of a final a big finale, and as explosions go off all along the rooftops of the entire Carcaton building, you can see one large firework fly up into the air. There's silence for a moment. And you can feel the entire ground rumble as it opens, and then you can hear bang, 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 and you see created in the space is a sparkling logo, DRF, for Dr. Filibuster in his logo. And as you enjoy this, sitting next to new friends and old, Cassie, you hold Prissy close and look up above the rooftops. You can see this light show going on. You're able to put like little pony earmuffs on him to help him calm down and give him something to eat. And Prissy's wild day.
Like he needs
has
any more
ended.
food.
Anything to help. And as that happens, and you guys enjoy the culmination of the Autumn Festival, that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Sweet.
Awesome. I do have a
Yeah.
question.
Mhm.
I know we're playing next week, but then do we have 2 weeks off after that?
2 weeks off.
We
Today's
fall on
Sunday.
Christmas and New Year's Day.
Yes. Oh, I don't know about New Year's
Oh,
Day.
yeah.
The whole New Year's thing, that would be up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm
could
gonna
totally
be
play.
absolutely trashed for New Year's.
Yeah, I
Eve,
would
but-
imagine Ted would be.
I
What about everybody else, though?
I can play on New Year's.
may be
Cassie's
drunk,
the-
but I can figure it out. I can do it.
Yeah, I can play on that.
Okay, then it sounds like we'll take it off for Christmas, obviously, but then probably New Year's we will be playing. And Ted, you can always skip that on start playing, so you're not like
Awesome.
charged or anything. Wonderful. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you for our new players. Wonderful performances from all of you. It was great getting to meet these quirky little characters. Very Wednesday Addams for Vivian, I was really feeling that. Jean-Francois, oh my gosh, that accent, and really just like all the French you're throwing into that, like inspiration again. Wonderful time. And Simlion, seeing that kind of awkward side, wonderful. Thank you guys so much.
I am so
Thank
looking
you.
forward to seeing more from our new folks. That's for sure.
I can't wait to see what this
Dude, we love
ambulance
it.
gives us. This is gonna be fun.
Looking forward to it too.
Okay, and thank you guys for watching online, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye!